forecast?
No!
For like 8:30 or 9.
No!
Let's just zip through this game, will you please? I didn't know that. I didn't even check the forecast. For somebody who did the weather for a living, I know now. I no longer even pay attention to the forecast. So I don't. Oh God, I didn't know that.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
We'll
right.
see. All right. Well, have a good game.
You too. Have fun.
I'll see you probably the 15th. And hopefully, are you going to be on campus or no? Or are you going to be online again?
No, Mike and I taking the semester off.
Oh, you are?
So, yeah.
You guys were doing a different class.
Yeah, but personal issues from my point of view and from Mike as well, or whatever. But we'll be back on campus second semester.
All right. So, see you then.
Anyway, you got it. Take care.
For your safety, please do not enter the field of play. Anyone who enters the field of play without permission will be ejected from the ballpark and subject to prosecution. Additionally, please stay off the dugout time. We thank you for your cooperation. Fairfield Properties Ballpark is a smoke-free ballpark with only seating areas for the comfort and convenience of those around you. Smoking, use-of-use cigarettes, vaping, and other tobacco products are prohibited in any seating areas. Smoking
That was right in the forecast.
I didn't know there was either. Is there really?
You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bunt up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch, and for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
And live from central Islip, Suffolk County, Long Island, New York, this is Long Island Ducks baseball, live at liducks.com, on the Ducks YouTube channel, on the Facebook channel as well, and all over the world. We thank you so much for tuning in tonight as the Ducks start a three-game series against the first place Lancaster Barnstormers. The Ducks and Stormers, the first of three, here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Well, good evening, everybody. I'm David Weiss alongside Michael Pollock. That's right, the Daver and the Miker. And this is our first time together in quite a while. I have been saddled with the overbearing Chris King for a number of consecutive games now, and I love Chris, and I'm just joking. But Michael Pollock, great to see you again.
Great to see you. The comedy team is back, so prepare yourselves, fans, for the next, I'd say at least 3 hours of a comedy routine here in the broadcast booth, as always. But a pleasure to have you back here at the ballpark, and a pleasure to see the Ducks back in action after a day off yesterday. Of course, it was a memorable day here at the ballpark on Sunday, and something the Ducks desperately needed was a win in a rubber game of a series. They hadn't done that in 5 straight rubber games, but they got it done on Sunday against the Charleston Dirty Birds, a nice and tidy 8-2 victory.
The Ducks not mathematically eliminated, not by any means. There's still a ways to go, several weeks in fact, but they're out of that wild card slot by, I believe, 6 games right now.
Well, it's 6 games if the Barnstormers were to drop out of the division and back into the wild card chase. Right now, if the season were to end today, the Barnstormers would be the second-half champions in the North Division. So right now there'd be one wild card team because Gastonia would repeat as the South Division champion. High Point right now has the wild card. They're 60-54. They're a half game better than the Wild Health Genomes. Ducks right now are 4 games behind the Genomes, 4.5 behind the Rockers, so they still got a lot of work to do, but it would go a long way for them if they could find a way to win this series. In fact, if they could take all 3 games against the Barnstormers, even better, but obviously it's going to be very tough. This is a Barnstormers team that's trying to close out the second-half title in the North Division. They lead Southern Maryland by 4.5 games, and they're also a Barnstormer team that just swept Long Island in 3 games last week, Tuesday to Thursday in Lancaster, so it's not going to be easy for this Ducks team against the Barnstormer group that really has played well this half.
The pitching matchup is James Varela. He is a local product from Levittown, the right-hander against another righty, Cameron Gann, for Lancaster. But all eyes usually with these two teams on the offense. They are tied for the league lead in collective average. Team batting, both batting a collective .274, and they know how to put runs up on the board.
They certainly do. Lancaster certainly could do it much better at home. They're 39-20 at home, not quite as good on the road, but they're a team that right now has the league leader in RBIs and hits in Andretti Cordero, who is trailing Alejandro De Aza, the league leader in batting, by just 2 points. So they're a team that can certainly hit the ball very well. It'll be tough for James Varela against them. For Varela, this is only his second start this year, and his first came way back on May 31st. He's filling in the spot in the rotation that was held by Stephen Tarpley, who was out with the hamstring strain that he suffered in Lancaster last Wednesday. So certainly Varela will be trying to give the Ducks as much length as he could give. They got a reliever start on Sunday in Chris Cepeda. He did a tremendous job in 6 2/3 innings of work, so they would certainly love to see another performance like that tonight from Varela, who makes his second start of the season.
When we return on our pregame show, we will have a chat with someone who made his first start as a Long Island Duck just a few days ago. Continuing to set the scene for you. It's a nice night. There's a seat with your name on it. Come on by the ballpark. Yes, temperatures in the 80s, a little on the humid side, but we expect a really nice night for baseball and some good action between the Barnstormers and Ducks when we return.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body. Because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Getting ready for Game 1 of this 3-game series between the Long Island Ducks and the Lancaster Barnstormers tonight here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Well, what a Sunday it was here. It was a historic day for the Ducks with Lou Ford getting the 1,000th hit of his Ducks career, first player to achieve that mark, all in a Long Island Ducks uniform. But it was also a historic day for Chris Cepeda, the right-hander from Port Jefferson Station, making his first ever professional start, and he got the win in front of many friends and family who were in attendance. 6 2/3 innings of 2-run ball. I caught up with the right-hander before tonight's series opener. First professional start, Chris. You get the win, 6 2/3 innings of 2-run ball. Just talk about what Sunday's experience was like for you.
It was a great experience, especially having friends and family out there. But the team made it really easy for me. You know, whether it was joking around and making the day a little lighter than what it, and you know how big it actually was personally for me. So, Joe making it easy behind the plate too. He was amazing. Kept me in the flow the whole game, and then the offense helping me out late. It was just a lot of fun, and when you have that rhythm with your catcher, it makes the game a lot easier, for sure. Especially me being my first start, that's exactly what I needed.
As a Long Island guy, getting a chance to pitch for your hometown team, how cool was that, and how awesome is it getting to go back out onto a mound that I'm sure you saw so many greats pitch on as you were growing up on Long Island?
No, yeah, it was blessing. That's all I could say. It was just a blessing, especially coming off of surgery, and not really, there's a long road coming to Sunday, so it was amazing. Have family and friends being out there, but that journey, after surgery, getting released, and then not knowing exactly what to do, what was going to happen, and not knowing my role here early, and then Sunday coming, it was a blessing. That's all I could say. And like I said, my teammates made it very easy for me that day.
What was going through your mind as you came to the ballpark and you were going through your pregame routine?
Just having fun. When big moments like this and big times like this in people's lives come, they kind of let the moment get to them. I just wanted to make sure today was all about having fun and all about enjoying myself. And if I could do those two things, the game is going to play out the way it should.
When you were out there, what was working especially well for you? What was kind of your game plan with Joe going up against that team?
So the game plan for me is always attack and throw strikes. If I can attack and throw strikes and force contact, I trust my fielders out there, to take care of me and take care of the ball. So if I don't have that trust in my team, then it's hard for me to pitch out there. So having that trust and that early cutter was really helping, just to get him off of that first pitch fastball, especially me not throwing high velocity. So I wanted to make it look like a fastball and then late, cut it a little bit. So that first pitch cutter and the ability to throw strikes on my off-speed pitches was really key.
One thing I noticed from my perch in the press box was all of your friends and family that were sitting basically right in front of me, and every single half inning as you went back to the dugout, they were standing, they were cheering, somebody was waving the Dominican flag. Were you cognizant of that every time you walked from the mound back to the dugout, or were you so focused on what was going on?
A little bit of both. I was very focused, but, you definitely got to peek up there just to remind you this is just a game, man. This is just all fun. This is all friends. This is family. This is love. You got to take a peek up there just to remind you real quick. And especially after those 2 runs, seeing, looking up there and making sure everything was okay. That's a great feeling and put me at ease. And that's why I coasted the rest of the game.
What was the reaction when you saw them after the game?
Oh, it was all love. It was all love. It was all happy smiles, man. Everything I could have dreamed and asked for, it came true on Sunday.
Well, ultimately, not only was it a big moment for you, but a big win for this team who's still trying to keep their playoff hopes alive. You take 2 out of 3 to start off this homestand. How important was it, especially after falling behind early, for this team to bounce back the way it did with 8 unanswered runs?
Oh, very big. I think when our starting pitching goes, past that 5th inning threshold where that's the minimum. When we go past that means we're in good shape, and we have the offense to do it. Phil Caulfield is great leading off, and then the names down our lineup is and to think about, we don't really have our guys here. There's a few guys injured too, and our offense is still up there. So Davison's been unbelievable the past 2 or 3 weeks. I think his average has gone up, almost 50 points. So it's big, and we're hungry coming into the series, and I'm excited to see what we could do. And James he's a dog out there. He may not have a lot of experience just like me, but he's a dog out there, and he's going to give us everything to start the series.
What do you think is going to be the one thing this team needs to do from now until the end of the season to find a way into the postseason?
Biggest thing is clean baseball, man. Whether it's, like I said, pitching through, it needs to be something different every night, whether it's going through, starting pitchers going 6 innings or 7, great base running, taking care of the ball obviously is the most important thing. You can't give any extra outs, especially to these, scrappy teams like Lancaster, especially with some guys, with some pop in their lineup. But I think it's the little things, taking care of the ball, good base running, and good defense and good pitching. If we can go 6 strong, our offense is going to hold us down, and I have faith in us.
Well, thanks so much for the time, Chris, and congratulations on the big win Sunday and your first pro start.
Thank you.
That is Chris Cepeda of the Long Island Ducks. We'll step aside when we come back. The starting lineups and the first pitch for tonight's ball game.
Hey, fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Wonderful rendition of the national anthem from young Caitlin Willie as the Dream Teamers leave the field from Levittown Patriots baseball. And we're almost ready for action. As the sun sets, lots of clouds here tonight. It has suddenly gotten a lot more comfortable than it was during the day. And more about the weather in just a moment. But first, Michael Pollack has tonight's starting lineup.
Oh, thank you very much, David Weiss. We'll start with the Lancaster Barnstormers, who are managed by Ross Peoples. They come in 32-15 in the second half, in first place in the North Division, 61-52 overall. Melvin Mercedes will lead things off. The switch hitter at second base. Trayvon Robinson bats second and gets the start in left field. Andretti Cordero, the league leader in hits and RBIs, will bat third. He is the first baseman. And in the cleanup spot in center field for the Barnstormers, Ariel Sandoval. Colton Shaver will do the catching and bat fifth. Anderson Felice gets the start in right field and hits in the sixth spot. The designated hitter batting seventh is Anthony Peroni. Hitting eighth and playing shortstop for the Barnstormers is Jake Hoover. Rounding out the order at third base for Lancaster is Trace Lair. The Barnstormers will be facing right-hander James Varela, the native of Levittown, New York, here on Long Island, about 23 miles west of Fairfield properly used ballpark. He comes in 1-0 with a 4.81 ERA in 28 appearances, one of which was a start. On the flip side for the Ducks offensively, the Ducks come into the game at 19-28 in the second half, 13 games behind the Barnstormers. They are 55-58 overall and 4.5 games out of the wild card spot. Leading things off will be the shortstop Phil Caulfield. Batting second at second base is L.J. Mazzilli. Lou Ford, Mr. 1,000, who got the 1,000 hit mark in his Ducks and Atlantic League career on Sunday, gets the start in right field here tonight. And batting fourth at third base is Davidson Romero. Jose Sermo gets the start at first base and will hit fifth. Carlos Castro, the designated hitter, bats in the number 6 spot. The 7 hitter and catcher is Joe DiCarlo. Dustin Woodcock back in the lineup gets the start in left field. He will hit 8th, and rounding out the order in center field is Anthony Seymour for Long Island. And the Ducks will be facing Barnstormers right-hander Cameron Gann, who they faced last week on Wednesday in Lancaster. He comes in overall with a record of 6-8, a 5.69 ERA through 23 starts. He allowed 4 runs on 4 hits and 4 walks over the 5 innings when he faced the Ducks last week, striking out 7. So those are the starting lineups for the two teams here for tonight's series opener.
Should be interesting tonight again. Both teams know how to hit. It's going to be in the hands of James Varela to start out the game, the right-hander from Levittown. And my compliments to Michael Pollock for knowing exactly how far it is from Levittown to Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Well, my compliments to Michael Moore, who put that in the game notes the last time James Varela pitched.
Well, my compliments to Michael Moore, who for once did not cheat to come up with those numbers.
Well, I would have to think he probably looked it up, but he probably doesn't know it off the top of his head, so he probably still did cheat.
First pitch is right down Carlton Avenue for a strike from Varela to Melvin Mercedes, who's had a wonderful season for Lancaster. I think the first pitch temperature or second pitch temperature is 82. That's my guess.
I'll go 80.
Temperature of the game is a comfortable 79 degrees.
79.
79?
We both went over.
We both went over. No prizes for us.
0-2 pitch just inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Mercedes. Melvin at 299, 90 runs scored, 11 homers, 67 RBIs, 14 steals, and 16 attempts as well. Next pitch up high, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff man for Lancaster. It'll be Melvin Mercedes, Trayvon Robinson, and then Andretti Cordero against Varela here in the top of inning 1. Mercedes, the switch hitter, batting to the left side, and he smokes one to center field. Anthony Seymour for the Long Island Ducks, couple of steps back, makes the catch on a hard hit liner to center, 1 down.
Well, Mercedes, such a good player. He's not a guy that you would think would have much power, but as we talked about, the 11 home runs, he's driven in 67 runs this year, but he can do it all. He gets on base, he has a little bit of pop, he can run, has terrific speed, and plays outstanding defense at second base. Sometimes we've seen him at short, so he has all around been one of the top performers for the Barnstormers this season, especially here in the second half.
Another switch hitter, Trayvon Robinson now, the left fielder for the Barnstormers, as he fouls one straight back to the netting. Good cut, just got under it. No balls and a strike to Robinson. On the season, he's at 269, playing in his 74th game for the Barnstormers. 7 homers, 43 RBIs, 39 runs scored, and a half dozen steals to boot. Standing well back in the box from the left side, Varela, the right-hander, just misses the outside corner. It's 1 ball and 1 strike to Robinson, who joined the Barnstormers back on June 3rd. Had singles in his first 2 at-bats. Looking for a single here. Big home run cut and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. With 1 down, nobody on, top of the first. Long Island Ducks, first place, Lancaster Barnstormers.
Barnstormers will obviously be looking for a repeat of last week when they swept Long Island in all 3 games at Clipper Magazine Stadium.
1-2 pitch, fastball. You hear the pop of the mitt from all the way up here. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one was high. I took a look at the stats from those 3 games that the Barnstormers beat the Ducks. They scored 20 runs in those 3 games. Ducks scored 12.
I think one thing the Ducks will take solace in that series is they weren't horribly outplayed. The first game they lost 9-3, but they were right in it the next 2 nights. Unfortunately, the bullpen just couldn't preserve leads. The Barnstormers rallied late both times and ended up walking off the win. So it wasn't like the Ducks were completely outplayed in that series. They just weren't able to secure those victories.
Payoff pitch to Robinson. Inside corner, call strike 3, and Robinson does not agree. Threw his bat toward the Barnstormers dugout, expecting a walk. And now, without turning his head, he has a few words for the home plate umpire, Warren Nicholson, who is giving him a little bit of a leash here. Arguing balls and strikes is something that is frowned upon on any level unless it's the robo-ump. Then you can yell all you want because it's not up to the human being behind the plate. Warren Nicholson behind the plate, Eric Carmona, the umpire at first, and Mike Williams at third base. Trayvon Robinson is called out for a strikeout for James Varela, and it's Andretti Cordero He's had quite a season. 1 ball and no strikes. Hard slider catches the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cordero.
Trackman had that pitch right at the bottom of the strike zone. It was a good pitch from Varela. Didn't put it right in Robinson's wheelhouse.
Next pitch, inside corner, good fastball, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Cordero with Player of the Year type credentials. 337 the average. He is second only to the Ducks' Alejandro De Aza. 14 homers and 103 RBIs. He hits one deep to right field. Lou Ford is going back and makes the grab on the jog just in front of the warning track. 46-year-old Lou Ford, plenty of speed left and lots of baseball left in number 20. So 3 up and 3 down for the Lancaster Barnstormers. We're scoreless going to the bottom of the first, and we're celebrating a First National Bank LI. Well, check that. E. Weiss. The Ducks retiring the Barnstormers 1-2-3, making this a PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning with energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit PSEGLINY.com/efficiency. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. I'm sorry.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at PSEGLINY.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Well, every time a Ducks batter walks this season, it is a First National Bank LI walk to first. First National Bank LI celebrating 95 years as Long Island's truly local bank. Explore anniversary promotions and experience customer-first service for yourself. Visit fnbli.com.
David Weiss and Michael Pollack at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It's the Ducks and Lancaster Barnstormers. First of 3 here in CI. Lancaster retired 1-2-3 by Ducks starter James Varela in the top of the first. Now the Ducks will be sending up first 3 men in their order, at least. Phil Caulfield, L.J. Mazzilli, and the ageless Lou Ford batting third here tonight and playing right field. So Caulfield, the first to stand in. Playing for Tijuana this year and the Long Island Ducks. Combined stats, .317 average, 4 homers, 30 RBIs as Caulfield takes a strike. 0-1, starting shortstop here tonight, batting from the left side against the righty, Cameron Gann. And that one is golfed, sliced backwards to our left. No balls and 2 strikes to Caulfield.
He has certainly done a nice job since joining Long Island. He got hurt right away after playing a couple games, but came back a month later, and he has done a tremendous job since coming back at the end of July.
0-2 pitches up high and tight, 1-2. Caulfield as a Duck, playing in his 30th game through 29 games, an average of .320 with a homer and 15 RBIs and 25 runs scored in 29 games. Next pitch is up high, off speed. So the count now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Caulfield also with speed has stolen 9 bases for the Ducks, caught stealing 4 times. Stands well up on the plate. 2-2 pitch is fouled out of play left side. Count remains 2-2.
Well, Wally Beckman has said he's been the table setter that they've been looking for at the top of the lineup. Somebody who can get on base, use some speed, try and make something happen, and he has been exactly what the Ducks hoped that they were getting when they signed him originally back at the end of June.
Very good contact hitter, exactly what you want at the top of the lineup. 2-2 pitch, ground ball, right side, taken by Melvin Mercedes for the Barnstormers. And a throw over to Cordero at first, and there's one down, setting the defense for the Barnstormers. It's Trayvon Robinson in left field, Ariel Sandoval in center, Anderson Feliz in right field. Left to right on the infield at third, Trace Lair, Jake Hoover at short, Melvin Mercedes at second, and Andretti Cordero at first. Colton Shaver behind the plate, and on the mound is Cameron Gann for the Barnstormers, and brings up L.J. Mazzilli. Second baseman for the Ducks takes a hard slider outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Maz on the season at .245, 9 homers, 37 RBIs, 61 runs scored. And his dad had a heck of a weekend at Citi Field, joining all the old-timers. First old-timers day game for since 1993, 1994.
Yep.
And what a great weekend it was. Saturday was really something, and Maz was a part of it. Maz Sr., we should say. 3 balls and no strikes now to LJ.
So many guys with Ducks connections there. Of course, Ducks manager Wally Backman was there. Ferry Hawks manager and former Duck Edgardo Alfonso. So there were so many great pieces that were involved in the Old Timers Day that have also had connections to the Ducks.
3-0 pitch, high and tight. Maz with a 4-pitch walk. And we are celebrating our first National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far.
Mazzilli really has done a nice job. He rejoined the Ducks after being out with some upper body tightness last week in Lancaster, and ended up being the Ducks Player of the Week this past week. He had 375, had an OPS almost at 1,000, and did a nice job getting on base, making things happen for the Flock. Certainly a big addition back into their lineup. The Ducks have been banged up here in the second half, but with the return of L.J. Mazzilli makes their lineup that much deeper.
And here he is, Mr. 1000, called beautifully by my buddy Michael Pollock this past weekend. Lou Ford at the plate. Now over 1,000 hits as a Long Island Duck. 1 ball and no strikes. Lou on the season, age 46, 300 average, 5 homers, 17 RBIs, has scored 21 runs, and still playing the field. He's in right field tonight. That patented closed stance from the right side. Here's the righty, Cameron Gann. Comes in with a record of 6-8 and an ERA over 5.5. Next pitch, had the plate but downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. That's now 6 consecutive pitches out of the strike zone for Cameron Gann.
Gann has been so in terms of walks. 55 walks in 118 and 2/3 innings, but he has walked 3 or more in now 8 of his last 9 outings.
Maz has 14 steals on the season, not taking off here, as the next pitch misses. 3 balls and no strikes. So Gann has completely missed the strike zone. He's not missing by much, so not completely wild here, but only behind Lou here at 3-0. LJ takes his lead. He is going, and the next pitch, missing outside. Boy, that one looked like it might have had the plate. Called the ball by Warren Nicholson. Back-to-back bases on balls issued to the Long Island Ducks, L.J. Mazzilli and Lou Ford. And another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. The Ducks with 1 out. Got something quacking on the base paths. Runners on first and second.
Now, this tells you how control has become a little bit of an issue for Gann as the season has gone on. In his first 14 starts this year, he walked 3 or more batters just 4 times, but now has done so in 8 of his last 9 starts coming in. So control has become a bit of a problem. I'm sure that was discussed with the Ducks hitters before the game, to maybe take a few pitches. That he did walk 4 his last time out in just 5 innings against the Ducks a week ago tomorrow.
Davidson Romero at the plate now with an RBI opportunity, running in scoring position. That happens to be L.J. Mazzilli at second. Lou Ford's at first. Both the recipients of walks. It's 1 ball and no strikes to Romero. So that is now 9 consecutive balls from Cameron Gann. Next pitch, in there for a strike. So the drought is over for Gann. It's 1 ball and 1 strike with 1 down, 2 on. Bottom of the first, no score yet. Ducks and Lancaster Barnstormers. Romero on the season at .290, 16 homers, 69 runs batted in. Leads the Ducks in RBI. And an off-speed pitch. Good changeup hitting the inside corner. It's 1-2 to Romero.
Romero's done such a good job in this second half of the season as the season has progressed. really has become such a dangerous hitter in this lineup, drawing a ton of walks, picking up a lot of RBIs. He was hitting in the 270s, and that slumped down into almost 250, but then roared back over the last month or so.
Check swing. Did he go around? No, he did not, as Warren Nicholson checks with first base umpire Eric Carmona. Fastball just under his armpits, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Romero. Jose Sermo is waiting on deck. Ducks looking to break out on top here in the bottom of the first with 2 on and 1 out. Back-to-back walks to Mazzilli and Lou Ford.
Romero had dipped down to 253 on July 13th. It comes into the day today at 290. That shows you what he has done at the plate over the last couple of months.
Romero just outside of the top 10 in the RBI department with 69. OPS of 908. Not too shabby. 2-2 pitch on the way to Romero. Swings and just gets a piece, fouled straight back. Count remains 2-2. Nice crowd on hand here as school has started in some school districts on Long Island, starting after Labor Day this coming weekend in other districts. But that back to school feel, not here yet. Felt like another nice summer day to me today. Temperatures well into the 80s with humidity. 2-2 pitch on the way to Romero. It skips away from catcher Colton Shaver, and both runners will advance. Count runs full on Romero, 3-2. And we'll see how that's scored. Nonetheless, the result the same. Mazzilli to third, Ford to second. 2 runners in scoring position now with the count full on Davidson.
I certainly think that'll be a wild pitch. That ball kind of spiked down and away from Gann to home plate. And the Ducks get a break there. They move the runners up. And now Romero with a fly ball could give the flock the lead. He has 7 sacrifice flies on this season.
So Maz at third, Ford at second. Base hit could make this a 2-0 game very early here in the bottom of the first. Romero with a great RBI opportunity. Open stance, right side. The pitch from Gann is smoked down the left field line, but into the stands. Boy, Romero was all over that, but just out in front. Count remains full.
Gann's been mixing up his pitches, relying mostly on the fastball, which is up in the 91 and 93 range, but he can throw in a slider or two, which will come in the low 80s, but has mostly been relying on the fastball here in the early going.
So we'll do it again. Gann to Romero, payoff pitch, off speed, and Romero getting a piece, fouling it back, and count remains full. Davidson making Cameron Gann work.
That is certainly something he's been doing better of late in this good stretch, is working the count, making pitchers throw a lot of pitches against him, and that's why Romero's ended up seeing a lot of good pitches and been able to hit them.
Gann comes set. Payoff pitch on the way once again. Overhand curve is up high. And that's 3 consecutive walks. Gann walking the bases loaded. Yet another. First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. And the Ducks are quacking all over the place. 3 of them on the pond. And we've got a meeting on the mound.
And pitching coach Mark Johnson going to come out here to try and settle down Gann. Got the first out of the inning, but has since lost the strike zone. And Gann, at this point, 22 pitches in the game, only 9 of which have been strikes. So Johnson going to try and stop the bleeding here as quickly as he could. And he's got a struggling Jose Sermo coming into the plate, who had struck out 4 times in the game on Sunday. So an opportunity here for Gann to try and get back into this inning and get at least 1 big out. We've documented the Ducks have had plenty of struggles this year with the bases loaded throughout the course of their season. That's been a big reason why they have had such an up and down year. But a big opportunity for the Ducks to strike early against this Barnstormer team and put pressure on the visitors in this ballgame.
So the native of Puerto Rico, Jose Sermo, the first baseman for the Ducks, the switch hitter, batting from the left side here against righty Cameron Gann. We've got Phil Caulfield at the top of this bottom of the first to bounce out to second base. He has walked 3 ever since. They're loaded up for Sermo. Open stance from the left side, and the pitch is up high. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Gann having all kinds of problems finding the plate. Sermo on the season, playing his 13th game as a Ducks at .325. No homers. Has driven in 5. Looking to drive in some here. 1-0 pitch. Missing the outside corner. It's 2-0.
I can't imagine these Ducks hitters are going to really start offering at pitches until they at least see one strike from Gann. A lot of these pitches aren't even close, and Gann just continuing to put himself in a tough position, falling behind.
2-0 count. Bases loaded, 1 out. And the next pitch up high. It's 3 balls and no strikes. You would not assume Sermo would be swinging here. Ducks trying to break out on top without the benefit of a hit. 3 consecutive walks. And Sermo out in front, 3 balls and no strikes at the plate. Pitch from Gann, and that's right down the middle. That's for a strike. That fastball got it over. It's 3-1. Sermo now can try to locate one and swing away. 3-1 pitch on the way. He does swing it away. It's a good fastball, swing and a miss. And the count now full at 3-2.
Now, a lot of teams will have their hitters get the green light at 3-0. I've never thought that was always a good idea, but with the way Gann has struggled in this inning, you can completely understand him taking a strike. Now, with a 3-2 count, he's got to protect the plate.
Runners hold, 3-2 pitch. Golf foul, left side, out of play, and the count remains full at 3-2. And if nothing else, the Ducks are running up the pitch count of Cameron Gann.
Certainly doing that. Sermo has done a good job drawing walks, 10 walks already in his short Ducks tenure. See if he can try and get another one to force home the run.
3-2 again on the way. Inside corner, call strike 3. Sermo begs to differ. Shaking his head, turns back, says a little something to Warren Nicholson, but a big second out, a punch out. Jose Sermo down looking, and there are now 2 down, and Carlos Castro, the DH, coming up.
Well, I can understand Sermo's displeasure. According to TrackMan, that pitch certainly missed inside. It wasn't too low. So while I do understand Sermo being upset that that pitch appeared to be too far inside, again with 2 strikes, got to be able to protect the plate on anything close. And instead of doing so, Sermo takes a called strike 3 for a huge second out.
After a couple of seasons with the automatic umpires, the so-called robo-ump, we're back to the human element in the game behind the plate. But had it been the robo-ump, Ducks would be up 1-0 right now. So it's Carlos Castro, the DH, at the plate. Righty-righty matchup. Bases still loaded. Pitch to Castro, and he takes a strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Castro has played for 3 teams overall this season. Carlos at 340 as a Duck, 37 games played. 22 runs scored, 7 homers, 32 RBIs. Next pitch on the way, and there's a tapper towards short. Taken by Jake Hoover over to Mercedes at second, and the side is retired. The Ducks wasting a golden opportunity to break out in front. But on the force play, 6-4, the side retired. Long Island Ducks go down without scoring at all in the inning. No runs, no hits, 3 walks, and 3 men left. At the end of 1 inning of play, it's Lancaster 0, Long Island 0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
No scores. We move to the second inning here in tonight's series opener between the Ducks and the Barnstormers. Fans, a reminder, this 2022 season of Ducks baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health, long live Long Island.
Very well done. You memorized that.
I've done these reads quite too many times this year. It just becomes second nature at this point.
You're
What's more wild is that I can remember the whole PSEG one and the home runs for hunger one.
Those are the longer ones.
Those are the long ones,
Yeah.
but
you learn your lines well, and you're probably doing them in your sleep.
this is exactly how I was able to memorize song lyrics and Torah portions and all those things when I was younger,
Me
just
too.
because of the amount of times that
did
you
that
read
too.
through it and recited it.
Matter of fact, my wife and I, when we weren't married yet, just dating in the 80s, we were in community theater together, and that was my specialty, learning my lines. Of course, there was no other specialty because I'm tone deaf, so musicals were out, and dramatic readings were out. So basically comedy, and that was it.
I got to give you some songs from like the Hamilton play and see how well you could do that.
Yeah, oh my, that's you're talking about hip hop and going through all those lyrics.
Too much?
That's impressive. Yeah, too much. Ariel Sandoval at the plate, popping up, leading off the second inning, and a nice grab by Joe DiCarlo, the catcher, to the right of home plate, making a basket catch with the catcher's mitt. Fine play, one down after just one pitch.
He made that look so nonchalant, too. It was not an easy play. He had a long way to go, as did Sermo. They started to get close to each other, and DiCarlo just basically took the call and made that basket catch. An easy looking, not an easy play, but DiCarlo made it an easy looking play for the Ducks.
So the catcher, Colton Shaver, batting from the right side against the righty James Varela. The retired Lancaster, 1-2-3 in the top of the first, now has retired the first four. Missing inside, 1 ball and no strikes. On the season, Shaver's at .259, 11 homers, 43 RBIs, playing in his 75th game. For the Stormers, missing again downstairs this time, 2-0 to Shaver. Ducks and Barnstormers, the first of 3 here in Central Islip. Next pitch missing outside, 3 balls and no strikes to Shaver.
Varela needed 15 pitches to get through that first inning. He did a good job pounding the strike zone, much like what we saw from Chris Cepeda on Sunday.
Next pitch missing well outside, a 4-pitch walk. Surrendered to Colton Shaver, their first base runner of any kind. So 1 on, 1 out for the Barnstormers, with right fielder Anderson Feliz coming up.
Walks have not been an issue at all for James Varela this year. He has walked 10 coming into the game, over 43 innings of work, and his season high in terms of walks was just 2. He did that on 3 different occasions, but hasn't walked 2 or more in an appearance since May 31st, which was his lone start of the season.
So Feliz at the plate, the switch hitter, batting from the left side, takes a strike. It's 0-1. Feliz at .253, 6 homers, has knocked in 48, scored 36. Has played 85 games this season. There's a ground ball right side foul. So quickly 0-2 to Anderson Feliz with 1 on and 1 out. The 1 out walk issued to Colton Shaver moments ago. Scoreless, top of the second. And what has become a comfortable evening. Humidity's been sucked out of the air. Not too much of a breeze, but what we have is right field toward left. 0-2 pitch at 2 balls and 2 strikes. We talk about the humidity being sucked out of the air, and then you mention the name Hoover, and inside I am cracking up. I really am. I think that's very funny.
That's my subtle comedy for you.
Yes, very subtle.
That's where I don't lay it on thick.
Too subtle. 2-2 pitch. Downstairs, blocked nicely by Joe DiCarlo. Let's give you the long-awaited Ducks defense. Davidson Romero at third, Phil Caulfield the shortstop, L.J. Mazzilli at second, Jose Sermo at first, Joe DiCarlo behind the plate. Dustin Woodcock in left, Anthony Seymour in center, and Lou Ford around and right. James Varela on the mound. It's 3-2, full count to Feliz. Runner stays put, and the next pitch is high and away, and that is a walk to Feliz. Back-to-back walks issued by James Varela, uncharacteristic. We mentioned the Ducks were the recipients of 3 consecutive walks in the bottom of the first, but unable to score even with 1 down. And now Lancaster, 2 runners on with 1 down, back-to-back free passes.
Now, Varela again has had good control throughout the course of his season. His only start came May 31st down in Gastonia, and he picked up the win and tossed 5 innings of 3-run ball. He gave up 3 hits and 2 walks that night, struck out 5, and that was his season high for pitches. 76 in the outing, 49 of which were strikes in that game. But he has not been a guy that has thrown more than 30 pitches since early June.
DH Anthony Peroni at the plate, takes well inside, skips out of the way. 1 ball and no strikes to Peroni. His average at .241 coming into this game. 2 homers, has knocked in 25. So Colton Shaver leads off second. Anderson Feliz off first. Both issued walks. There's one down. Peroni at the plate. And a little flare to shortstop. Reaching up, making the catch, Phil Caulfield, and the throw back to second base to try to double him up. Not in time, but Caulfield, the whole thing unfolding almost in slow motion. It was like a little dying duck of a line drive, a little looper. Caulfield had to hop just a bit to make the catch, and then in the same motion, throwing quickly to L.J. Mazzilli at second base, but not in time. But overall, great play by Caulfield.
That was a lot closer at second than I thought it was going to be. A good job by Mazzilli to go cover the bag, but a good job by Caulfield retreating to be able to make the play. And like you said, David, all in one motion, just got it out of his glove and fired to second, almost doubling off Shaver.
The aforementioned Hoover. Jake Hoover, the shortstop, takes a ball just inside from James Varela. Hoover at .247, 4 homers, 32 RBIs, and Michael Pollock mentioned his speed, 17 for 18 in the stolen base department. So he's one of those you want to keep off base. 8th in the order for Lancaster. 1-0 pitch, right down the pike. 1 ball and 1 strike to Hoover.
Do want to give a shout out to Mike Gaffney, a coach at Long Island University's CW Post campus, who is watching the broadcast tonight. Also watching James Varela, who of course is an alumni of LIU CW Post.
There you go. They certainly stick together. A lot of pride. 1-1 pitch on the way. A slap foul out of play right side. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And by pride, I'm not referring to the Hofstra pride. I am referring to CW Post.
Correct.
And the pride they have. What's that? What's that the theme to? That is a TV theme. What is it? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. You see, it predates you. Makes me feel old at age 65. That's Green Acres. What's the matter with you?
There's a lot of things the matter with you, David. We don't have enough time on this broadcast to go through all of them.
I got one thing to say. Green Acres is the place for me. I'll do the whole thing later. 1-2 pitch, just a little high and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hoover with 2 down, 2 on, no score, top of the second. We got lots of deuces running around at the moment.
This is why I like doing games with you, David, because I tend to feel too old myself. And then you do things like that, and then I say, maybe I'm not so old anymore.
Well, I turned 65 recently, so you know what that means. Medicare, baby! 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hoover. And he reaches out and spoils that pitch from Varela. Changeup, out of play to the right, so count remains 2-2.
It's good to know in case we get another foul ball coming back our way and a loud shriek out of you.
Well, my shriek is now a lower octave now that I've gotten older. Years ago when that first happened to us, it was up there.
I think that was 10 years ago this year. I think it was a full decade.
Right. I cracked the windshield with that shriek.
I'm surprised these windows didn't crack at the time.
I do remember that fondly. Heart skipped a beat. I always told Michael, if there's a foul ball up here, I'll be right behind you. 2-2 pitch to Hoover. Again, out of play, right side. And again, he was late on it. Varela finding it a little tough here to put away Jake Hoover with 2 down and 2 on. And top of the second, scoreless, Ducks and Barnstormers.
A pesky bunch, this Barnstormer team. That's a big reason why they have the record they do here in the second half at 32-15. They just do not go down without a fight. They make it difficult for opposing pitchers to put them away with a strike 3. And that's exactly what Hoover's doing here.
Varela steps off, Hoover steps out. Lancaster trying to break out on top here early on. 2-2 with 2 on, and the pitch to Hoover is smacked center field. Racing in is Anthony Seymour. He's got it, and that will do it. Seymour with a good jump on that dying fly ball off the bat. Must have been off the end of the bat because Hoover took a big swing. Thought that would go a lot further than it did. So in the inning for Lancaster, no runs, no hits, couple of walks, and 2 men left at the end of an inning and a half. We're still scoreless. Ducks nothing, Barnstormers nothing.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the North Shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Well, we go to the bottom half of the second inning. Ducks and Barnstormers are scoreless. This is game one of a three-game set. We'll be back at it tomorrow night, another 6:35 start, and then same thing Thursday night, 6:35. We'll have the pregame show for you at 6:20. You can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hard to believe we're leaving August behind in a couple of days, and September, here we come. Where did the summer go? Although, officially, first couple of weeks of September, still summer. Joe DiCarlo, first pitch, swinging against Cameron Gann. He flies it out to center field, and that will do it for DiCarlo. One up and one down on one pitch here in the bottom of the second of a scoreless game, Ducks and Lancaster.
You certainly know fall's approaching. At least I do every single morning when I go to get my Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee, and there's pumpkin everywhere.
Yeah, true.
So you see that coming, but here's what I wasn't prepared for. I went into local home goods store just to check out what was going on. They already had Christmas inflatables out.
Christmas. I was going to say Halloween, maybe.
They definitely had that, which at this point, again, has not surprised me because you're seeing the pumpkin everywhere. But Christmas?
Oh, come on.
It's not even September.
No, thanks. No, come on.
No.
Dustin Woodcock at the plate, batting from the left side, and he takes a strike. It's 0-1. Woodcock on the season at 246, 11 homers, has knocked in 37, scored 56, playing in his 91st game as a Duck. 0-1 count to Woodcock as he grounds one foul right side. Quickly 0-2. I can understand Halloween, maybe even Thanksgiving. The fact that you're seeing Christmas decorations is really pushing it.
I even think Halloween is still a little early, but I can understand it. Once you get anything after Halloween, no, I'm sorry. It's too early. There's got to be waves of it, and I get everything is starting to come out well before holidays at this point, but like I still want my summer craft beers. I'm not even ready for pumpkin beers yet.
True. Hay rides, we're still a ways away from that. 0-2 pitch and a call strike 3 to Woodcock. He's unhappy. Nobody is happy with Warren Nicholson behind the plate so far, as Dustin Woodcock gives him a slowly I turn type of look, and he is retired. So 2 strikeouts, both looking for Cameron Gann, the right-hander for Lancaster, and brings up number 9 hitter, the switch hitter for the Ducks, center fielder Anthony Seymour. Center fielder.
I think Woodcock thought that pitch was a little bit too high. Trackman said it had the top of the strike zone, so fortunately Woodcock down looking, and now we'll see what Seymour can do.
And Seymour coming board to Long Island, playing in his 9th game. He's at 276, a homer, 7 RBIs. The 0-1 pitch, catching the outside corner, and very quickly it's 0-2. And Seymour is unhappy with that strike call from Warren Nicholson. Warren, not the most popular guy so far.
I was going to say, he's not getting too many members to the fan club here in the early going of tonight's ball game.
But so far, from what we can see, his strike zone is consistent. 0-2 pitch, and that one is flared foul left side, out of play. up against the netting, and it's still 0-2 to Seymour. Back to the top of the order until Caulfield waiting on deck in a scoreless game, bottom of the second. Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Ducks in first place, Lancaster Barnstormers. Full windup for Cameron Gann, and the 0-2 is swung on and tapped foul at the plate, stays alive. All right, so here's some holiday trivia. Since Michael Pollack and I both observe Hanukkah. And remember, it's not Hanukkah, it's Hanukkah. You got to get the phlegm going.
Right.
You're not saying it correctly. On what day does Hanukkah begin? What evening?
This year?
This year. 0-2 pitch, and that is slapped. Left field will fall in front of left fielder Trayvon Robinson. So our Hanukkah discussion has to take a back seat to the fact the Ducks have their first base hit of the evening. A single off the bat of Anthony Seymour, 1 on, 2 out.
I'm going to guess that it's either Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. No?
No, it's just about right. It's been said about Jewish holidays, they're always too early or too late, never on time. It's the night of December 18th this year.
Okay.
And my anniversary is December 17th. That's going to be an expensive couple of days.
Yes.
And week.
That is
the wife's household.
That is for certain.
Phil Caulfield at the plate. He bounced out to second his first time up. The runner takes off, and from his knees, that's the catcher Colton Shaver, who cannot throw out Anthony Seymour. Stolen base for Seymour. He's now 4 for 5 in steals as a Long Island Duck. And overall, he's got plenty of steals. Overall now, let's see, 28 steals, I believe, overall this season.
28 steals and 33 attempts now for Seymour. And again, the Ducks with a very good 9-1-2 spot in their order in terms of speed, especially with Seymour and Caulfield in the leadoff spot. So that certainly helps add elements to the top and bottom of their lineup.
So in scoring position is Anthony Seymour, Caulfield at the plate. And missing is Cameron Gann. Is 2 balls and no strikes with 2 down, runner on second. Scoreless thus far, bottom of the second, but the Ducks trying to cash in here after wasting an opportunity in the bottom of the first where they had bases loaded on 3 consecutive walks and 1 out and were unable to push a run across. Caulfield waggles the bat, the 2-0 pitch on the way from Gann. Nope. Wheels around and fakes a throw to second base. Nobody there covering, so that was just to scare Seymour back. Well, we'll do it again. Gann's 2-0, and once again he wheels around and takes a look at Seymour. So at this point, Anthony Seymour is driving Gann to distraction.
If I'm Caulfield, I'm looking for something good to hit here. Obviously, Gann's attention not on the batter right now, and he's also behind 2-0.
Now he comes to the plate, and it's downstairs, blocked nicely by Colton Shaver, the catcher. But 3 balls and no strikes. Control has been an issue thus far for Cameron Gann, although in this inning, got Joe DiCarlo to fly out, struck out Dustin Woodcock looking. Anthony Seymour with a base hit and a steal. He's now in scoring position, and Caulfield at the plate at 3-0, and he takes up high. So he is aboard. Caulfield walks the 4th base on balls issued by Cameron Gann. So 2 on with 2 out, and L.J. Mazzilli striding in.
So already Gann is just 1 walk shy of matching his season high, which was 5. July the 10th against the Wild Health Genomes. And Ducks certainly seeing a lot of pitches, which is great. They're certainly dropping up the pitch count, which is now up to 45. But they've got to start making Gann pay for his transgressions and get out to an early lead tonight.
Maz walked his first time up, the first of 3 consecutive free passes issued by Cameron Gann in that bottom of the first. He was left stranded at third. L.J. Mazzilli, number 13 at the plate. Right-handed swinger against Cameron Gann, the righty. And a check swing from Maz, but he did go around. It's a strike. 0-1 to L.J.
That's where you're wondering what LJ is, what's going through his mind there. Gann just issued a walk. He's had trouble with his command. First pitch, he goes after it. and immediately finds himself behind.
Next pitch is way outside with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike to Maz. Lou Ford looming, Lewing, on deck. I got to get that ridiculous line in at least once per game. 1-1 count to Maz. 2 on. Next pitch is a base hit right field. Anthony Seymour's being waved in. Here comes the throw. The slide is in there. 1-0 Ducks. Anthony Seymour with all kinds of speed. A great throw from Anderson Feliz in right field. But Seymour comes across on the clutch. 2-out base hit. RBI single by L.J. Mazzilli. 1-0 Ducks.
Very aggressive set there, but when you've got a guy like Seymour who could run as well as he does, no surprise with 2 outs to see Wally Backman wave him around. And it took a good throw from Feliz. His throw wasn't a bad one, but Seymour's speed just able to get in there ahead of the tag from Shaver. And a good 2-out RBI single by Mazzilli has the Ducks in front. All 3 have gotten on with 2 outs now.
Phil Caulfield held up at second, so he is in scoring position now. Maz at first, 1 run in. Lou Ford at the plate. Pitch. Fouled right side, out of play. Lou got a hole in that one, but just a little late. No balls and 1 strike to Lou, who also walked his first time up. Hit number 1,000 for Lou Ford this past weekend, all of which are with the Long Island Ducks.
First player to get all of them as a member of the Ducks. 3rd player in Ducks history that has gotten to 1,000 hits in the Atlantic League.
0-1 pitch, a tapper, and that is a fair ball. Third baseman Lair, the throw across is in time. Boy, Lou, I think, thought he might have beaten that one out. But a nice play by Trace Lair, the third baseman, coming in on that light tapper from Lou Ford and barely getting him at first, and the side is retired. However, in the inning for the Long Island Ducks, 1 run, couple of singles, a walk, and 2 men left at the end of 2 innings of play at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The score now, the Ducks 1, Lancaster 0.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Duck Baseball on the Long Island Duck Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak paver. Let Nicolak pavers. Pave your way. Pave your way.
Follow along all season long as the Long Island Ducks team up with Island Federal Credit Union to hit home runs for hunger. Every time the Ducks hit a home run here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Island Federal will make a $100 donation to Long Island Cares in an effort to help improve food security for families on Long Island. Island Federal Credit Union, catch the wave to better banking. Ducks have hit 52 home runs here at home. I cannot follow along, though. My attention has been diverted in the broadcast booth. Our good buddy Howard Kaplan, line score operator, has brought me a chocolate-covered cannoli. He knows the way to my heart.
He gave me one as well. I think it was an 8-pack, I believe.
Something like that.
And I've got one here with chocolate chips.
I'm a little upset he didn't leave all 8 for me. No offense.
Well, listen, save time. Just scotch tape it to your hips, all right? Just save time with the cannoli. You know where it's going. Oh, I love cannolis, and so do you.
They are my favorite dessert by far.
Me too. Trace Lair, the third baseman for the Lancaster Barnstormers, is up. Bottom of the order, number 9 man. Then back to the top with Melvin Mercedes and Trayvon Robinson. James Varela hits the outside corner with a good fastball strike. 0-1. Lair on the season is at .230. couple of homers, has knocked in 28, scored 46 runs, playing in his 94th game. As he smacks one off the legs of James Varela and through to center field. Varela looks no worse for wear. Not sure if that actually touched him or whether he did a skip rope over the ball. Either way, it ends up in center field, and a little bit of a scare for Varela because that thing was hit very hard.
Yeah, I think it did definitely hit him. Ducks rehab coach Frank DeVersa out on the top step and now out in front of the dugout checking on him to make sure that he's okay to stay in this game. And appears like he will be okay. Unfortunate, he's trying, as a pitcher, you're trying to react to try and knock down the ball and get an out. So you understand why he's trying to make the kick save there, but got to be careful. Unfortunately, just out of his reach.
Melvin Mercedes back to the top of the order. Open stance, crouching down from the left side against the righty Varela, who misses outside with a fastball. 1-0, Mercedes lined out to center fielder Anthony Seymour, his first time up. Ducks leading 1-0. A leadoff single here, though, for the Barnstormers. Trace Lair is aboard. Next pitch is well outside from Varela, held onto it a little too long, I think, or not long enough. Either way, it's 2 balls and no strikes to Melvin Mercedes, who leads the league in runs scored with 90 coming into tonight's game. A switch hitter, good contact hitter as well, and plenty of speed. 14 for 16 in the stolen base department. As far as Lair is concerned, he's got speed too. 19 for 21. Next pitch, high and away. 3 balls and no strikes. Varela falling way behind on Melvin Mercedes.
And no surprise that Mercedes leading the league. For the majority of the season, he had guys that were driving in runs left and right behind him. Guys like Ladarius Clark and Kelly Dugan and Sean Dunston Jr., who are all out with injuries right now, but he's still got the league leader in RBIs behind him. 2 batters after him in Andretti Cordero.
3-0 pitch on the way as Mercedes just backs away from the plate, taking all the way, and it's in there for a strike. 3-1. So we'll see what Ross Peoples wants to do. The skipper for the Barnstormers wants to get Lair in motion here at some point. It's 3-1, and now the throw from Varela over to first baseman Jose Sermo to keep Lair occupied for the moment. He's taking a pretty healthy lead there at first. Ducks leading 1-0, top of the third. Varela comes set, pitch on the way. There's a ground ball. It's taken by shortstop Caulfield over the second for 1, back to first, not in time, not with the speed of Melvin Mercedes, but another fine play by Caulfield. I believe the runner was going. Caulfield was vacating his shortstop position, going over to catch the throw at second base, had to reverse direction very quickly, got the grounder, and got the force.
Yeah, certainly not an easy play. As a shortstop, you're having to change where you are and where you're going very quickly, but he did make a nice play there. Mazzilli had to quickly turn it at second, knowing how fast Mercedes runs. Even an accurate throw, I don't think would have gotten him, but it would have been close.
So even though Lair was going on that pitch, he is forced out. So there's now 1 out, 1 on. And Trayvon Robinson at the plate. And he slices one foul right off the fence, guarding the Barnstormers dugout. No balls and a strike. Robinson, strikeout victim back in the top of the first inning. Just 1 strikeout thus far from Varela. He has walked 2 and given up just 1 hit. That was the hit to Trace Lair a few moments ago here in the 3rd inning. Ducks leading 1-0. As Lair attracts another throw from Varela, but he's back in plenty of time. Check that. That's Melvin Mercedes now at first base. And he's got plenty of speed as well. He replaced Lair with the force out. So Mercedes, we mentioned his speed. 14 out of 16 in steals, and we'll see if he takes off at any point during this at-bat from Trayvon Robinson. 0-1 pitch on the way, and that just misses the outside corner with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike to Robinson.
Varela having a little trouble locating now. He's at 45 pitches for the game, only 23 of them for strikes. He got off to a good start in the first, but had 2 walks again in the second. Has now been falling behind in more counts, which has made life a little bit more difficult.
1-1 count. Mercedes takes his lead. The pitch on the way, outside corner for a strike. And Trayvon Robinson a little upset with that strike call from Warren Nicholson as he shook his head and then did a kicking motion as he turned away from Nicholson.
Well, remember in the first inning, he took that called third strike at having thrown the bat away to the third base side.
Right. On that full count, he thought he worked a walk. 1-2 pitch. Runner takes off. The throw down is in time. Great throw from Joe DiCarlo. Gunning out the runner, Melvin Mercedes, for the second out here in the third inning. Wow.
I must say, that was a very good play by the Ducks. It seemed like a pitch out, and DiCarlo got it and released it quickly all in one motion. Not easy to throw out a guy like Mercedes, but that was a terrific throw from DiCarlo down to Caulfield, and a big second out when Mercedes caught on the bases for just the third time this year.
So Trayvon Robinson at the plate, the 2-2 count, and the next one is inside, now full to Robinson at 3-2. So the leadoff single from Trace Lair. The force play, Mercedes trying to steal, and he's thrown out. And on the payoff pitch, that is fouled, out of play left side. Off the bat of Robinson, and we'll do it again. 3-2 with 2 down. Nobody on now. Ducks leading 1-0, top of the third at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. James Varela trying to end it right here. The 3-2 pitch is on the way, and that's a swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch, and disgusted with himself and maybe the man in blue behind him, Trayvon Robinson, flips his bat away in anger. Robinson goes down swinging. He's now struck out twice, and 2 strikeouts for James Varela. In the inning for Lancaster, no runs, a hit. Man caught stealing, and because of that, nobody left at the end of 2.5. Go to the bottom of the third. Ducks leading the Barnstormers 1-0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Getting ready to go here as the Long Island Ducks have a 1-0 lead over the Lancaster Barnstormers going into the bottom of the third inning. Tomorrow night, these two teams will be back in action, and it will be a wind-down Wednesday presented by the Lemonade Stand at Main and Vine, a chance to enjoy some wine samples up in the Duck Club all game long, and it's also Waddle-In Wednesday, so bobblehead fans, pay attention. You can head to the Waddle-In shop throughout the game tomorrow and pick up a Quacker Jack bobblehead, $5 off. Normally they're $25. They'll be available for just $20 tomorrow. So get your tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, going online at liducks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX.
So Davidson Romero leading off here in the bottom of the third for the Long Island Ducks, who lead the Barnstormers 1-0. Big overhand looping curveball from righty starter for the Barnstormers. Cameron Gann is up high. 1 ball and no strikes. Romero walked his first time up. The third of 3 consecutive walks issued by Gann, who gets a curveball over on the inside corner. It's now 1-1 to Romero, who leads the Ducks in home runs with 16 and RBIs with 69. Came into the game at a .290 average and is still there after walking his first time up. Fastball just missing the outside corner from Gann. It's 2 balls and a strike. It's Davidson Romero, switch hitter Jose Sermo, And then right-handed swinging Carlos Castro to face Cameron Gann here in the bottom of the third. Ducks squeezing out a run in the bottom of the second, lead at 1-0. Romero checks his swing. Did he go around? He did not. Warren Nicholson checks with first base umpire Eric Carmona. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
78 walks for Romero this season now, which is the most on this Ducks team and third most in the Atlantic League.
Yep. Nelly Rodriguez leading in that department for York with 99 walks on the season. 3-1 pitch on the way. A slider, hard one, outside. And there's another walk. That's the 5th walk issued by Cameron Gann, and that is another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. The Ducks have the leadoff man aboard.
Well, the Ducks need to start making Cameron Gann pay for some of these walks. They have now had 5 players draw a walk in this game against Gann, which ties the righty season high. None of them have come in to score. Now, the walk in the second by Caulfield did set the stage for Mazzilli's RBI single, but Long Island certainly wants to bring some of these runners home that get on with the free pass.
Here's Jose Sermo from the left side, and he swings and misses on an off-speed pitch that looked to be high and away. 0-1 to Sermo, who struck out his first time up. Struck out looking. He wasn't too happy about the strike call. Nonetheless, 0-1. Romero at first, taking a pretty short lead, being held on by first baseman Andretti Cordero. Next pitch, up high, 1 ball and 1 strike to Sermo.
Well, they're certainly hoping that Sermo can start to find his swing again now. 0-5 with 5 strikeouts in his last 5 at-bats. A guy who could be really big in the middle of this lineup. He hasn't shown his power stroke yet, but certainly has the ability to hit the ball out.
Swing and a miss, off-speed pitch, and Sermo way out in front. It's 1-2. Jose listed at 6'2", 225. Not sure about the 225. Usually that isn't all accurate, but the 6'2" is accurate, and he's an imposing figure at the plate. Yet to hit a Duck home run, but probably only a matter of time. 1-2 pitch on the way as he fouls it over our heads. And the count remains 1-2.
I mean, I'm listed at 5'8", 180. I could definitely tell you the 5'8" is accurate. The 180, you know, I'll plead the 5th on that one.
Okay.
Especially after that cannoli I just devoured.
Well, you're up to 185 with that cannoli. 1-2 the count to Sermo. And the pitch inside, it's blocked by the catcher Colton Shaver.
Romero literally just started going towards second. He went about halfway. Fortunately for him, timeout was called because he would have been the proverbial dead duck down at second. He does not have very good speed. But Romero kind of joking around with Colton Shaver behind the plate.
And Cameron Gann looks in for the sign. It is 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 on, nobody out. Ducks leading 1-0, and that one is stroked. Base hit left field. Going the other way is Sermo. Stopping at second base is Davidson Romero. 2 on, nobody out. The Ducks setting things up here in the bottom of the third.
Well, that's a good sign from Sermo. That is what he can do best outside of hitting the long ball. When he's not hitting the long ball, when he's able to stay back on those pitches or take pitches that are outside and drive them the other way, that's a sign of a good hitter, and he did just that on that pitch. It was over the outer half of the plate from Gann. He was able to stay back and just push it the other way. And a good start for the Ducks here in the third with runners at first and second. Nobody out for Carlos Castro.
Castro with home run power of his own, and he's got an RBI situation here with 2 on, nobody out. Hit into a force play to end the bottom of the first, his first time up. Ducks leading 1-0, looking for more. 1 run, 3 hits thus far for the Ducks. No runs, 1 hit for the Barnstormers. Davidson Romero, good speed off second. Sermo off first. Castro at the plate. Righty-righty matchup. That is up high. 1 ball and no strikes to Carlos. Joe DiCarlo waiting on deck. In deliberate fashion, Cameron Gann coming set. The 1-0 is on the outside corner, clipping the black. It's 1 ball and 1 strike to Carlos Castro. Well, you told us your dimensions at 5'8", 180. I'm very proud to say. And, you know, ill health and back problem has something to do with it. I'm 5'11 and a half, 161.
Wow, very nice.
I have the legs of a stork. And there's a base hit over the jumping Melvin Mercedes at second base. Taking it one base at a time is Davidson Romero and Jose Sermo. The Ducks have the bases loaded with nobody out here in the bottom of the third.
Back-to-back opposite field hits. A nice job by Castro there to stay back on that pitch and drive it the other way to right center. Obviously, the Romero's speed was going to be tough for him to score. Feliz came up ready to throw. But the Ducks now with the bases loaded, nobody out, looking to extend a 1-0 lead. And here's Joe DiCarlo, who has found his power stroke of late, 3 home runs in his last 6 games.
DiCarlo flew out to center field his first time up. Being played slightly to pull in the outfield, straight away in the infield. Romero, Sermo, and Carlos Castro are the runners. And the first pitch, a strike, 0-1 to DiCarlo. 5 homers on the season for Joe, as Michael Pollock just mentioned. 3 recently. 0-1 pitch is on the way. And that looked like it had the plate, but a little low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Dustin Woodcock is waiting on deck. So the Ducks with another beautiful opportunity here to push at least 1 across, maybe more. They're loaded up, nobody out. 1-1 pitch, and this ground ball foul left side. So now 1-2 to Joe DiCarlo.
DiCarlo this season has had success with the bases loaded. He's 5 for 15 at the plate, 11 RBIs. Still looking for his first grand slam of the season. But the Ducks have 7 grand slams as a team this year. And going back to DiCarlo's 5 home runs, his biggest total since 2018 with AA Arkansas on the Mariners organization.
Right now, he would gladly take RBI single to the outfield, scoring a couple. 1-2 pitch is well up high. Curveball that just didn't break. And the count now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the Ducks on the outside looking in that possible wild card spot by 4.5 games, need every win they can get. And against the first place Barnstormers, yeah, good place to start right here. 2-2 pitch. Boy, it looked like it had the plate. A long look by Warren Nicholson, but he wasn't ready to punch out DiCarlo, and the count is full.
A big pitch coming up here from Gann. We talked about his 5 walks already. Doesn't want to issue another one, but cannot leave anything out over the plate against the hot DiCarlo.
Runners take their leads. The count is full. Bases loaded. Nobody out. And the pitch is fouled out of play by DiCarlo over our heads. And the count remains full at 3-2.
Meanwhile, the Ducks continuing to drive up Gann's pitch count. He's already at 70 pitches with nobody out here in the 3rd inning. Only 37 of his 70 have been for strikes. So the Ducks really doing a nice job working the count against the righty, forcing him to throw strikes. And we'll see if they can make him pay.
Carlo back in there. Count is full. 3-2 is on the way, and that is golf. Right field could fall in. Anderson Feliz is running over and can't get it. It's a fair ball. 1 run is in. Scoring is Romero. And that's all for now as Sermo holds up at 3rd, Castro at 2nd, Joe DiCarlo with a bloop RBI single down the right field line. It's 2-0 Ducks.
A lot of times, David, it's not about how hard you hit it, it's about where. And there, DiCarlo didn't have any sort of high exit velocity, but he was able to find that open piece of real estate down the right field line and able to bring in the run. Sermo went back to 2nd in case that ball was caught. And by the time that fell in, all he could do was get to 3rd base. But DiCarlo will take the base hit, his 46th RBI of the year, and the Ducks extend the lead to 2.
So Sermo at 3rd, as you mentioned, Carlos Castro at 2nd, Joe DiCarlo at 1st after that bloop RBI single. It's 2-0 Ducks, and Dustin Woodcock at the plate. He struck out looking his first time up and was none too happy about it. A chance now to do some damage. Still nobody out. Still loaded. Pitch to Woodcock. Well up high with the curve. It's 1-0.
Well, this is a guy who really would love a big hit in this situation. He has struggled this year with the bases loaded. Just 1 hit in 12 at-bats. 3 strikeouts with Bexville. He does have a couple sac flies and a bases loaded walk, but he is looking to certainly put barrel on baseball here.
1-0 on the way, and that is just up high. 2 balls and no strikes. Dustin Woodcock, who was featured on the Meet Your Duck profiles on the Ducks website earlier this season. So we know this about Dustin. His favorite food, steak. Loves steak of any kind.
That's why he and I are best friends.
There you go. And he's looking for something meaty right here to drive. 2-0 pitch on the way to Woodcock. Inside corner for a strike. It's 2-1. What else do we know about Dustin? Doesn't like dessert. Just give him a steak, let him go out fishing, watch Yellowstone on TV, and he's a happy camper.
Yeah.
That's what we know about Dustin Woodcock.
See, he and I differ on the dessert thing. I'm all about dessert.
Well, we know
He is definitely not all about
The
dessert.
fumes from the cannoli show us that you're all about desserts. 2-1 pitch, well inside. That one almost hit Dustin on the knees. And it's now 3 balls and a strike.
See, when I go over for family functions, I don't really care what's in the dinner. Just bring out the dessert tray. Wedding, just tell me what's going on for dessert. I don't really care about what the dinner is.
I'll bet you and I have a similar opinion about weddings, where it's the hors d'oeuvres, the cocktail hour food's better than the main course.
Of course, and Long Island does it better than anybody else.
Absolutely. 3-1 pitch on the way to Woodcock. There's a ground ball and base hit through to center field. Coming in to score is Sermo. Being waved in is Castro, and he slides, and he's in there as the ball gets away. Over to third base is Carlos Castro. Make that to Carlo. Woodcock goes to second as the ball got away. As the smoke clears, 3 runs come in. It is 4-0 Ducks.
So Dustin Woodcock, we talked about that he wanted that big hit with runners on base with the bases loaded. He comes up with it. Awesome attempt by Hoover to try and come up with it, but just out of his reach. And ultimately 2 runs score. The runners move up. DeCarlo to third on the throw home. Woodcock to second on what I'm sure will be an error as the ball got away from the catcher. And that might be all for Cameron Gann here as Ross Peoples, the Barnstormers manager, makes his way out of the dugout and takes the baseball from the righty.
So we're going to take a break here, but a lot of damage done by the Long Island Ducks. With bases loaded, nobody out. Joe DeCarlo with a bloop base hit for an RBI. Woodcock with a base hit right up the middle. 3 runs have scored, possibly more to come. We'll conclude the bottom of the third when we return. Pitching change for the Barnstormers. Ducks leading 4-0.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
Well, the Ducks have put the first 5 on here in the third on a walk and 4 singles. Long Island now with a 4-0 lead. Anthony Seymour will be the batter, and right-hander Brett Clark takes over on the mound, making his 31st appearance of the year. He is 2-1 with a 3.62 ERA.
Also worth mentioning that taking the pitcher out before the end of the 5th inning means the Barnstormers lose their DH in this game. Will have to play the pinch hitter type of game, or let the pitcher hit, depending on what happens. First pitch to Anthony Seymour, who singled his first time up and came around to score. Outside for a ball. It's 1-0. 2 on, still nobody out. And an emergency hack, swing and a miss, 1 ball and 1 strike to Seymour. So 2 innings plus for Cameron Gann. He's given up 6 hits and still responsible for 2 runners on base. And he's already given up 4 runs, all earned. 1-1 pitch, downstairs, 2 balls and a strike to Anthony Seymour.
So the Ducks did a nice job against Gann for the second straight outing. They did tag him for 4 runs in 5 innings the last time they faced him a week ago on Wednesday. But a nice performance here tonight from the Ducks.
Next pitch just up high. 3 balls and a strike now to Anthony Seymour. So Brett Clark in danger of walking Seymour, and the bases would be reloaded. Next pitch on the way. There's a ground ball, broken bat to the right side, taken by Cordero. Makes the step on first base for the out. That is the first out of the inning, and runners hold. DeCarlo at third and Woodcock at second. Now 1 down. And coming up, back to the top of the order, Phil Caulfield.
So by the way, for Gann, that is his shortest outing of the season. His previous low was 2 2/3 innings. That was also against the Ducks. It was here on June 24th when he allowed 4 runs on 7 hits, but no walks in that game. And he had also gone just 3 innings in York on July the 22nd. But this is shortest outing of the season at 2 innings plus 5 batters.
Unfortunate for Anthony Seymour. He did basically the only thing he could do to register an out without scoring a run, to hard smash to first base. Caulfield at the plate takes a backdoor breaking pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. Caulfield has bounced out and walked. One of the 5 walks given up by starter Cameron Gann when he was in there. So Caulfield is officially 0 for 1. It's 0-1 at the plate. A swing and a miss. Caulfield with a home run hack. Swinging right through it. It's 0-2. L.J. Mazzilli, Maz on deck.
And certainly you would think at this point, Ross Peoples' message to Clark when he came in the game is, hey, let's start throwing the ball for some strikes, because that was not what Cameron Gann did. 76 pitches in the game, only 41 of them for strikes, 5 walks in 2+ innings.
Not a good ratio there. 0-2 the count to Caulfield, and this one is hit in the air, medium left field. Trayvon Robinson makes the catch. Tagging is Joe DeCarlo, and he will come in without a throw, which is cut off. Sacrifice fly, RBI, Phil Caulfield, and it is now 5-0 Ducks.
Caulfield with his first sac fly of the year, his 16th run batted in, a productive out for the flock. That's the good heads-up base running. Then saw DeCarlo go to third base on the throw that came into the plate. That enables the Ducks to get another run home, and now their lead is 5.
So DeCarlo scores. Dustin Woodcock holds on at second base. Phil Caulfield with the RBI. That is his 16th as a Long Island Duck. And Maz is up. L.J. Mazzilli, who walked and singled in the first run for the Ducks back in the second inning. He is 1 for 1. First pitch high and tight. 1 ball, no strikes to Maz.
Certainly you love to see the Ducks getting contributions from up and down the lineup in this game. Now every member of the Ducks has been on base already tonight, and it is only the 3rd inning.
A 4-run third for the Ducks. Pitch to Maz. That was a good slider breaking away from LJ, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Lou Ford waiting on deck. Ducks have scored 4 times here in the 3rd after 1 run pushed across in the 2nd. 5-0 here. Bottom of the 3rd against first place Lancaster. 1-1 pitch on the way. Inside corner for a strike. 1-2 to LJ.
This Barnstormers team certainly has struggled on the road compared to what they've done at home, and you can tell that by their records. 22-32 on the road, 39-20. They've been almost unbeatable at home, especially in this second half, and that's showing here tonight.
The second half, 11-8 on the road. Smack foul right side, out of play by Maz. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 down, 1 on, 4 in. Well, Long Island with golden opportunity in the first inning. Bases loaded, 1 out, could not score, but they have cashed in on opportunities in the last 2 frames, in the second and here in the 3rd. Pitch on the way to Mazzilli, a swing and a miss. Good fastball from Brett Clark. And the side is retired. First strikeout for Clark. But in the inning for the Long Island Ducks, damage done. 4 runs come across on 4 hits. A walk, a man left at the end of 3 complete. It's the Ducks 5 and the Barnstormers nothing.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Akil Morris, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trays, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Back at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, David Weiss, Michael Pollock. Ducks leading the Lancaster Barnstormers 5-0 at the end of 3 innings, going to the top of the 4th. For the Long Island Ducks, the health report brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. With that health report, Michael, what do we got?
The Ducks have a bunch of players on the disabled list. Most recently, Su-Wei Lin, their infielder, was added to the disabled list, retroactive to August 24th today, as he is out with a thumb injury for the Ducks. Ryan Meisinger and Stephen Tarpley, pitchers, are also on the disabled list. Tarpley would have been the starter today. He has a hamstring injury, and Ryan Meisinger out with a forearm injury. Also out on the disabled list for the Ducks, Sandy Baez with elbow tightness, Sam Travis with a lower leg injury, Brady Feigl has shoulder fatigue, and Johnny Turbo had surgery on his hand. So a bit of walking wounded for the Ducks right now.
Compared to all that, I'm feeling tip-top. All right. It is time for me to hand over the play-by-play reins for the next 4 innings to my buddy Michael Pollock.
Thank you, David Weiss. 5-0 Ducks lead as we play here in the top of the 4th. James Varela facing Andretti Cordero, and an 0-1 sliders on the outside corner for another called strike. Quickly 0-2. Varela has issued a single and has walked 2 over the first 3 innings. He has struck out 2 and threw 50 pitches over the first 3. The right-hander's 0-2. And that's lifted in the air to center. Racing in is Anthony Seymour. And almost overran it, but he makes a slight little leap for the catch. And Cordero retired on a flyout for the second time tonight.
All about that first step when a ball is hit at you at center field. And Seymour got a very good first step. And with all that speed, not much of a problem. Made it look easy.
So there's one away. And obviously Cordero, a big batter that has victimized the Ducks in recent series. But doing a nice job thus far to keep him off the base paths is Varela. So one away, that'll bring up Ariel Sandoval, the cleanup hitter and center fielder, to the plate. We'll also look at the out-of-town scores here in the 4th inning, let you know what's going on around the Atlantic League. Obviously some important games that the Ducks are somewhat paying attention to outside of the game that they are playing, because not only do they need wins, but they need some help. First pitch to Sandoval, and he takes a slider on the outside corner for a strike. The Ducks can pick up half a game today on High Point because the Rockers game was postponed down in North Carolina on the road at Gastonia. Too much rain down there in Gastonia, so that game rained out tonight. They'll play a doubleheader tomorrow. The 0-1, that's tapped on the ground towards third, backhanded by Romero, but it's in foul territory. So Sandoval will make his way back to the plate with a count of 0-2. The other game that's of importance to the Ducks right now is the Wild Health Genomes visiting the Lexington Legends in Kentucky. The Ducks were able to pick up a game and a half in the standings on the Genomes to close to within 4 of them in the wild card chase, and right now the Genomes trailing the Legends 3-1. That game is in the bottom of the 4th. I'm not sure why they just announced Colton Shaver to the plate, because it is still Ariel Sandoval, as that was a foul ball, so Sandoval will come back up. But either way, the Legends leading 3-1. Tavares, his first home run for Lexington in the ball game. Chris Shaw, the lone RBI thus far for the Genomes. So if that score and this score holds up, Ducks would be within 3 of second place Wild Health in the wild card chase. Meanwhile, this pitch has popped up along the first base line. It's in fair territory. The second baseman, L.J. Mazzilli, makes the call on the catch. So Sandoval pops to second, and now with 2 outs, Colton Shaver will come up to bat. Meanwhile, the York Revolution playing host to the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. They're in the bottom half of the 5th inning. That game tied at 1. Those are the 2 teams the Ducks will see on their upcoming road trip. They'll be in Staten Island for 3 over the weekend and then head to York for a 4-game set. First pitch from Varela is a fastball high and tight, 1-0. Rusney Castillo, the lone RBI for Staten Island. Nelly Rodriguez, his 19th home run of the year for York. Shaver tonight walked in his only plate appearance back in the 2nd. 1-0 here is a slider outside, 2-0. Blue Crabs hosting the Dirty Birds tonight, bottom of the 5th inning in Southern Maryland. The Dirty Birds have a 5-3 lead. Miles Williams, his 5th home run of the year for Charleston in the ball game. Collier, Crosby, and Walker have the RBIs for Southern Maryland. There's a strike from Varela. That'll get the count to 2-1. And meanwhile, the Mets hosting the Dodgers at Citi Field, top of the 3rd inning in the National League Juggernaut matchup. The Dodgers have a 3-1 lead. Lux has driven in 2, and former Yankee Joey Gallo with an RBI. Marte has the lone RBI for the Mets.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one for the Mets. 2 days. Taijuan Walker tonight, but DeGrom is tomorrow.
Here comes the 2-2 to Shaver. Now it's popped up in the air. Foul territory to the first base side. DiCarlo and Sermo going after it. DiCarlo again making the basket catch. That's the 2nd time tonight Joe DiCarlo has done that. And James Varela twirls his second 1-2-3 inning of the night. He's through 4 scoreless, and this is just his 2nd start of the year. To the bottom of the 4th we go. The Ducks 5 and the Barnstormers nothing.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Ducks leading the Lancaster Barnstormers 5-0 going to the bottom of inning number 4. 2 more against the Barnstormers. Then the Ducks hit the road for a 7-game road trip at Staten Island and then at York. But for the Ducks, just 2 more after this on this homestand against the Barnstormers. That's tomorrow night and, of course, on Thursday night. You can get your tickets for Ducks home games, of course, at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online, liducks.com, or calling 631-940-TIXX.
Lou Ford leads off the 4th and goes around on a pitch up and in, or at least I think he did. Yes, he did. So there is strike 1. Kind of offered at it and then tried to hold up, but clearly had gotten tied up on the pitch from Brett Clark. And so it's 0-1. Clark back out there for a 2nd inning of relief after he faced 3 batters and got 3 outs in the 3rd, taking over for Brett Clark. Here's the 0-1, and Ford pops it foul, first base side out of play. The final line, by the way, on Cameron Gann, the starter for the Barnstormers. He lasts just 2 innings tonight, plus the 5 batters he faced in the 3rd, and allowed 6 hits, 5 runs, all of which were earned. Walked 5 batters, struck out 2, and threw 1 wild pitch in the game. He finished the night with 76 pitches, 41 for strikes. The 0-2 to Ford, swung on and popped foul again, first base side. Long run towards the dugout by Cordero. But this will be 3 rows back into the crowd. So another foul ball. The count remains 0-2 on Ford, who walked in the first and grounded out to third in the second.
And we again reiterate the double hook rule. Since Cameron Gann did not go the required 5 innings, the Barnstormers lose their designated hitter, who was Anthony Perrone, batting 7th in the order and is scheduled to bat 2nd when the Barnstormers come up again in the top of the 5th.
0-2 curveballs on the inside corner, strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts for Clark, and 4 outs recorded in 4 batters since taking over on the mound. So Ford goes down looking, 1 away here in the 4th, and up will step Davidson Romero to the plate. Barnstormers have 3 position players on their bench. The lefty hitter Chris Proctor, who is listed as a catcher but can also play the outfield. They also have Jacob Barfield, an outfielder, and infielder Joseph Carpenter. Barfield is listed as an infielder, but we've seen him play the outfield as well. Here is Romero from the right side, first pitch, and he takes a fastball for a strike, 0-1. Romero once again showing a good eye at the plate tonight, 2 walks and 2 plate appearances, and scored his 48th run of the year back in the 3rd inning. Ducks are out, hitting the Barnstormers 6-1 in the ball game. The 0-1, and Romero takes a fastball. That's on the inside corner for a strike. And Clark pounding the strike zone here, 0-2. So 19 pitches since taking over on the mound, 15 of which have been strikes.
Yeah, that's what they needed after what happened with Cameron Gann losing the plate for the most part during his outing. They wanted Clark to come in and throw it over the plate.
So it'll be an 0-2 here to Romero. A right-hander deals, and Romero chases a slider down and away for strike 3. So make it back-to-back strikeouts here in the 4th, 3 straight strikeouts overall for Clark. And with 2 down here in the 4th, that'll leave it up to first baseman Jose Sermo.
So the Ducks have now equaled the number of walks they've received with strikeouts. 5 Ks, 5 walks. But they did a lot of damage with that leadoff walk back in the 3rd inning. And a walk also contributed back in the 2nd inning.
Gann certainly didn't have his control. Clark certainly appears to have it tonight. First pitch is taken outside for a ball. And the count 1-0 by Sermo. Clark's last outing came 3 days ago in Staten Island. He got a no decision, actually picked up the save rather, closing out the Barnstormers' win. He tossed a scoreless inning, striking out 2, retiring all 3 batters he faced. He's now gone 6 straight appearances, has Clark, without allowing an earned run, going back to August 9th when he allowed 4 runs in an inning and a 3rd against the Ducks. Pitch taken for a ball here. And Jose Sermo now working with a count of 2-1. Sermo with a single to left and a run scored his last time up in the 3rd. And struck out looking in his first at bat of the night in the 1st. 2-1. And that just caught the outside corner, much to the chagrin of Sermo, who thought that pitch was off the plate. And from the naked eye, I thought it did as well. And it was well off the plate, according to TrackMan, in the right-handed hitter's batter's box.
However, Nicholson has been very consistent with that outside strike to left-handed batters.
So Sermo now with a count of 2-2 instead of 3-1. And this pitch swung on and missed, strike 3, as he chased downstairs and smashes the bat over his right leg in disgust. So Cameron Gann strikes out the side here in the 4th inning. 4 strikeouts in 2 innings of relief for Clark. 1-2-3 go the Ducks. We head to the 5th. Long Island 5, Lancaster nothing.
Hey fans, this is Scott Harkin, right-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head on over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Duck Tail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
It's 5-0 Ducks leading the Barnstormers, going to the top of inning number 5 at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. And it's time for tonight's 5th inning trivia, testing your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball in general. I hope our colleague Chris King is listening, because he is an encyclopedia of knowledge for the Ducks, going back to the very first game, April 28, 2000, against the Nashua Pride. We take you back 20 years, Michael Pollack. That predates you with the Ducks, but you've got excellent knowledge of the Ducks. So the Long Island Ducks in the year 2002 had 4 All-Stars who played in the All-Star game. Name 3 of the, make that 6. They had 6 All-Stars. Name any 3 of them.
Any 3 of the 6 All-Stars in 2002.
Right. 20 years ago.
Okay.
20 years ago, the Ducks had 6 All-Stars. I'll give you a hint for one of them. He was with the Ducks in a number of capacities, so that should give you a hint as to one of the All-Stars.
Okay, fair enough. First pitch is taken low by Anderson Feliz for ball 1 as we begin the top of the 5th inning. Feliz drew a walk in the 2nd, but was never able to advance past first base. James Varela back out for his 5th inning. Deals a check swing foul ball down the third base line, 1-1. Varela's issued just 1 hit. That was the leadoff single by Trace Lair in the 3rd that deflected off the foot of Varela and went into center field. Aside from that, just 2 walks and 2 strikeouts on the night for the righty. 1-1, tapped into the ground weakly up the first baseline foul. The count goes to 1-2. Meanwhile, it looks like Brett Clark, who has thrown out 2 scoreless innings out of the bullpen thus far for the Barnstormers, is going to stay in the game. He's in the on-deck circle to hit in his spot of the order.
That makes this double hook rule so interesting from the point of view of the manager, and with Clark able to settle things down for Lancaster against the Ducks, it makes sense to leave him in the game. Why yank him at this point and take the chance the Ducks may up their lead?
Yeah, with the way he's throwing, 25 pitches, 19 for strikes in his 2 innings. You might as well keep him in there. 2-2 is low, 3-2, and again, he is fairly well rested. He had the day off Sunday, had the off day yesterday. So again, had not pitched since Saturday's game. Has some rest, and certainly with the way he's throwing, you think Ross Peoples will stick with him to try and keep this a 5-0 game to allow the offense a chance to come back. Payoff pitch from Varela, and Feliz takes a fastball high and outside, ball 4. So that's the 3rd walk of the game issued by Varela, a season high for the right-hander, and the leadoff man Feliz gets aboard to begin inning number 5.
So without knowing full well about the offensive capability of Brett Clark, you might want to have him bunting here and staying out of double play. But a good move by Peoples here, the skipper of the Barnstormers, to keep his right-hander in there.
First pitch, he squares the bunt, bunts it back towards the mound. Varela fields, his throw goes to second, and it is in time for the out. Caulfield was just able to keep his foot on the bag as Feliz slid in. A nice play by Caulfield, a nice play by Varela as they get the lead out on the sac bunt attempt.
Yeah, that was a great play on both ends, as Caulfield, the shortstop, had to not only catch it, but was also going to get tied up with Anderson Feliz, who was coming in and sliding into the bag. So he had to do something of a pirouette and a half somersault to get over Anderson Feliz. So replacing Feliz on the base paths is Brett Clark, the pitcher.
Certainly dangerous for Caulfield. Fortunately, he seems to be fine. First pitch here to Hoover. That's grounded to short. Caulfield will field, and he drops the baseball. Try to go to second too quickly, and instead of a potential double play, it's an error. And now all of a sudden 2 on, 1 out.
Phil Caulfield has made a number of terrific plays in the field tonight. In that particular case, just a simple proposition of taking his eye off the ball, just trying to throw it before he actually had it.
And Hoover runs well. We talked about this earlier, 17 steals and 18 attempts. So I'm sure that was on his mind, that he knew he had to get the ball out quickly, but rushed it, and instead of getting at least 1 out, he got none. So there's the first error for the Long Island Ducks in this game. First pitch fastball taken for a strike, and the count goes to 0-1.
And we talk about giving the opposition extra outs, something the Ducks did not want to do, especially to a team that is so talented offensively like Lancaster.
Lair a single, the only hit of the ball game thus far for the Barnstormers. Here he swings and misses late on the fastball from Varela, and that'll move the count to 0-2. And Lair hit that ground ball back towards the mound that deflected off the foot of Varela and just got past Caulfield, leading off the 3rd. He was retired at second on a fielder's choice. So Clark, the pitcher, leads from second. Hoover leads from first. The 0-2. And Lair pops it up. Foul behind the plate. This will go back and out of play into the seats. And we'll do it once again at 0-2. I've already got at least 2, maybe 3 in my mind of your trivia answers.
Oh, very good.
Just thinking off the top of my head.
Again, the 2002 season, the Ducks had 6 All-Stars. Name as many as you can.
0-2. And that misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Just naming them, which we'll do at the bottom of this frame, will bring back lots of memories of Ducks gone by.
Be a ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the kick and the pitch. And that breaking ball misses downstairs. Leaving up the count at 2-2 on Lair. Barella to this point, 74 pitches, 42 of them for strikes. And he is 2 pitches away from matching his season high of 76, done in his only other start this year. 2-2. Lair takes the fastball up and away. And now the count full at 3-2. So this next pitch, a big one. If it's out of the zone, the bases will be loaded for the dangerous Melvin Mercedes. And obviously, this is the bottom of the order. Barella trying to navigate through it. And this is 5th inning of work, but not helped out by his defense here in the inning after he himself made a nice play for the first out. Caulfield makes the error to deny him at least the second, if not the second and third out. Here, a ground ball to short, another chance for Caulfield. They'll flip to Mazzilli, 1 on a first, and it's in time, double play. So Caulfield gets the second opportunity, and this time able to turn it 6-4-3, and the double play erases the Barnstormers' potential rally in the 5th. No runs in the inning, no hits. There was a walk and error. The Barnstormers end up leaving 1 aboard. We are halfway through here in the series opener. It's the Ducks 5 and the Barnstormers nothing.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Dustin Woodcock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean. Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
Fairfield Properties Ballpark, David Weiss and Michael Pollock. The Ducks leading the Lancaster Barnstormers going to the bottom of the 5th, 5-0. Now, let's take care of our 5th inning trivia. It is regarding the Ducks' 2002 season, 20 seasons ago, as hard as that is to fathom. The Ducks had 6 All-Stars at that All-Star game. Name as many as you can.
All right, I have written down 5 names. 2 or 3 of them I feel very confident about. The other 2 I'm not positive.
Go with the
and I've gotten 3 names from Mike Moore as well, which match 3 of my names. So I'll tell you the 3 that both Mike and I have. I've been told by Howard Kaplan they did not look up the answer. However, Encyclopedia of Ducks Knowledge, Frank Bolton is also there. And he says Justin Davies, Doug Jennings, and Francisco Morales, who were also 3 of the 5 names I had. Are those 3 correct?
Justin Davies is incorrect, and that is a big shocker, and that's why this is a tough question.
Okay, so we all had Davies wrong there.
And who are the other 2 you mentioned?
All right, yes, okay. The other 2 were Francisco Morales, who I was almost 100% sure of.
That's correct.
Okay, so we all had Francisco Morales. We all also had Doug Jennings.
Doug Jennings is incorrect.
Okay, so 2 of the 3 incorrect.
Yep.
So again, I needed 3. right? I needed to guess 3.
Yeah.
So I've already got one, which is Morales. The other I'm almost 100% positive, especially with the hint you gave is Kevin Baez.
Kevin Baez, manager and, of course, shortstop for the Ducks.
Okay. So that's 2 of the 4 that I've guessed thus far are correct. So the only other one I had written down here that I wasn't sure about was pitcher Brian Ricard.
Incorrect, but
wow.
a good try, though. A good try.
I failed. I only got 2.
Truthfully, if I asked this question of myself, I would have gotten 3, maybe 4. Because one I remember, he was the big guy at the DH role. Patrick Lennon was an all-star in 2002.
And see, I was going to guess Lennon, but I thought he got there just after that. So that's why I was wrong on Patrick Lennon.
Patrick Lennon. And then the others are very tough. The only pitcher among the half-dozen all-stars, Steve Faltasek.
Okay.
Who had a terrific 2002 season. And the other 2 are very tough. Both one an outfielder, one an infielder. Aaron Ledesma.
Okay.
And P.J. Williams. So, again, the 6, Kevin Baez, Steve Faltasek, Aaron Ledesma, Patrick Lennon, Francisco Morales, and P.J. Williams.
I should have just guessed Lennon for the sake of it. I would have gotten it right. I would have gotten the 3 I needed. Yep. I have failed. You have stumped me, David. Kudos to you. And you tantalized me with a cannoli, and that just made me that much more upset.
I just waved it under your nose, so you almost took a bite out of the napkin.
So pretty much my night has just been ruined.
Good for you.
Meanwhile, Brett Clark continuing to deal. He strikes out Carlos Castro to begin the inning. That's his 5th straight strikeout. And now 2 1/3 innings since taking over for the struggling starter Cameron Gann. And he's got a 1-ball, 1-strike count here on Joe DiCarlo.
The reason I thought that was a tough question is because the 2 guys I would have mentioned
those are 2 tough names.
Yeah, Justin Davies and Doug Jennings. I would have gone right there.
Well, those are 2 that for sure you would think would have been in there, but surprisingly not. But certainly Faltasek, Ledesma, and Williams, 3 very tough names there that you'd really need to be a savant on Ducks history, which sometimes I think I am, but apparently I am humbled by David Weiss as he puts me back in my place.
That's a very, very tough question. I believe Chris King would have got it.
Yeah. That was the first of the 3 All-Star games held here on Long Island, 2010 and 2018 the others.
Right.
3-1 on the way, and DiCarlo takes a curveball that drops in for a strike, 3-2. That 2018 game with you and Chris King on the call, that was such a memorable ball game, of course, won by Somerset's Alfredo Rodriguez in the bottom of the 9th on a walk-off hit, which ended a long losing streak for the Liberty division at the time. Payoff pitch from Clark, and DiCarlo, it's a high fly ball to left, very deep. Back goes Robinson to the track. He is at the wall, and you can forget it. How about Joe DiCarlo? He homers for a 2nd straight game, a 3rd time in the last 4 games, and a 4th time in the last 7. He is red hot. His 6th home run of the season, and the Ducks have put up 6 runs here in the ball game. They lead it 6-0.
What a night so far for Joe DiCarlo after flying out to center. The RBI single in the 3rd. That 4-run 3rd inning. And now the solo shot here in the 5th. He is really zoned in.
So Joe DiCarlo leaves the yard. He had homered on Sunday, a solo shot. In the ball game against the Dirty Birds, he had hit a home run on Friday night against Charleston, so making 3 homers in his last 4 games. Now Dustin Woodcock to the plate. He takes upstairs for a ball. That's the 53rd home run hit by the Ducks here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark this season. If the Ducks hit 100, or check that, every time the Ducks hit a home run at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Island Federal Credit Union will make a $100 donation to Long Island Cares. That's taken for a strike. Count even up at 1-1. Woodcock with a 2-run single to center his last time up in the 3rd as part of the 4-run inning for the Ducks. 1-1 from Clark. And that take it low, 2-1. So that ends a streak of 7 in a row retired by Clark since taking over on the mound. He had gotten a ground out, a sac fly, and a strikeout in the 3rd, struck out the side in the 4th, and struck out Castro to begin the 5th before DiCarlo ended the streak. 2-1. That's on the ground past the mound up the middle, but Jay Coover, the shortstop, was right there and throws out Woodcock at first for the 2nd out of the inning.
Quite that was a no-doubter off the bat of Joe DiCarlo. It was a courtesy look by Trayvon Robinson in left field. Took a couple of steps back, but you knew that thing was gone. He got right off the meat of the bat. What a swing. and another homer for DiCarlo.
6 home runs, tying his total from 2018 when he had 6 with the AA Arkansas Travelers in the Mariners organization. And again, really had not been much of a power threat at all throughout the course of the season, but all of a sudden finding his stroke here at the end of August. Now Anthony Seymour to the plate. He drives one in the air to left. That's fairly well hit. Robinson races over into the corner, but he'll run out of room as it lands in foul territory down the left field line. 0-1 on Seymour, who is 1 for 2 in the ball game. A single to left back in the second. He later scored on L.J. Mazzilli's RBI single to right and grounded out in the third. So the Ducks with 6 runs tonight on an RBI single by Mazzilli in the second, an RBI single by DiCarlo in the third, a 2-run single by Woodcock in the third. Caulfield sac fly to left also in the third, and now DiCarlo's solo home run to left here in the fifth. 0-1. Seymour takes a fastball upstairs. That'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Seymour had a productive day for the Ducks on Sunday. He was 2 for 4 at the plate with 2 RBIs and 3 runs scored. 1-1. That curveball drops in for a strike over the outside corner, and now the count 1-2.
Just want you to know regarding the trivia question, the fact that so many got involved, including Frank Bolton, I was getting a little reluctant to say I'm 100% sure. So I took a look, and in the Ducks Media Guide, page 101, I have verified those were the Ducks' 6 All-Stars in 2002. Game over.
We believe you, David. We believe you.
Thank you.
Good question. I give you credit. That was a toughie. So, 1 run, 1 hit. The solo home run by DiCarlo in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the 6th inning. It's Long Island 6 and Lancaster nothing.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
The other day, my husband, Jason, was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Ducks leading the Barnstormers 6-0, going to the top of inning number 6. New pitcher for the Long Island Ducks, replacing starter James Varela, who threw 5 shutout innings of 1 hit ball, is Jose. First and last name exactly the same, and you heard the crowd entertain with Jose, which has never been more fitting for a pitcher in your life. We'll give you the numbers on James Varela in just a moment, and the numbers on Jose as well. 6-0 Ducks starting the sixth.
Melvin Mercedes, the switch-hitting second baseman, will lead things off from the right side. First pitch, showed bunt, pulled back and took upstairs for ball one. Well, James Varela, 5 scoreless innings tonight, and the Ducks have to be ecstatic with what they have gotten out of their starting pitching the last 2 days, especially having to use relievers instead of starters because of injuries to Meisinger and Varela. And combined, Chris Cepeda and James Varela, 11 2/3 innings of 2-run ball in the last 2 games. Ducks will take that any day of the week. 1-0, and Mercedes takes a strike. Fastball belt high on the outside corner, 1-1. Varela goes 5 scoreless innings tonight. He allows just 1 hit, the single to lead off the third by Trace Lair. Walked 3 batters, struck out 2, and finished his night with 76 pitches, matching his season high, which he had in his only other start on May 31st in Gastonia. 43 of his 76 were strikes. 1-1. It's fouled back behind the plate. That'll move the count to 1-2 on Mercedes. So Varela has done his job, keeping the Barnstormers off the scoreboard for 5 innings. The Ducks offense has done its job, getting 6 runs on 7 hits. Now it'll be up to the bullpen to do their job. And it was the bullpen, specifically Tyler Webb, who had some struggles in Lancaster against the Barnstormers last week. The Barnstormers rallying Wednesday and Thursday for walk-off victories. 1-2 from Jose. That's lined into center field. Anthony Seymour, a couple steps to his right, will make the catch. And Mercedes retired on a flyout for the second time tonight. He's 0 for 3, and there's 1 away.
Jose has a stance on the mound before he goes into his delivery, reminiscent of Greg Kimbrell with that claw type thing that we've seen many fans imitate behind home plate when you're watching a game on the tube. But has been effective, an imposing presence on the mound as well, and can bring the heat.
So up steps Trayvon Robinson, the switch-hitting left fielder batting from the right side. He has struck out twice tonight. First pitch fastball, and that's taken inside for ball 1. Jose had some struggles when he faced the Barnstormers last week. He came into the ball game on Wednesday and tossed 2 innings, allowing a run on 2 hits while striking out 3, but then came in to try and pitched in the bottom of the 9th of a 3-3 game on Thursday and gave up the winning run. The 1-0. That's line into left field. Racing over is Dustin Woodcock to his right to make the catch. So 2 hard hit fly balls, both caught in the outfield, and Robinson retired for the second out. Jose last Thursday faced Anthony Peroni to start the inning, who singled to left. He ended up advancing to second on a throwing error by Carlos Castro when he tried to pick off the runner at first, and ball was dropped by Sermo. Trace Lair then laid down a sac bunt that moved Hoover, who had gone into pinch run to third, and then Melvin Mercedes won the game with a walk-off single to center. First pitch here, a breaking ball, drops in for a strike. 0-1 on Andretti Cordero, who has flown out twice tonight. A pop out to right in the first and a center in the 4th. And Jose looking to make quick work of the Barnstormers here in the top of the 6th inning. The 0-1 is a fastball on the inside corner for strike 2. And one thing the Ducks have been trying to do in some of these games where they have leads kind of midway through is go to the back end of their bullpen and use all their high leverage relievers to try and close it out. Jose has been in the mix. Tyler Webb, Matt Carasity has also been in the mix. And Vladimir Pinto can throw hard, but they also did make a signing today. Long Island native Matt Vogel is back with the team. Another hard-throwing righty who impressed in a small stint with the Ducks last year. 0-2, and Jose misses down and away for ball 1.
In terms of what you're looking for in a reliever, you want him to throw strikes. Coming into this particular appearance, Jose with 22 strikeouts as a Duck and 2 walks. That's it.
He certainly pounds the strike zone. There's no question about that. Here comes the 1-2. Lefty deals. And Cordero chases down and away, strike 3. Nasty changeup from Jose, his first strikeout, and he retires the Barnstormers 1-2-3 in the top half of the 6th inning. Let's head to the bottom of the 6th. Long Island still in front by the count of 6-0.
Hey fans, this is catcher Joe DiCarlo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. see what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak paver, let Nicolak pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak paver, let Nicolak pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Well, we make our way to the bottom of the sixth. The Long Island Ducks have the lead by the count of 6-0. There has been a defensive change for the Barnstormers in this one. Into the ball game out in left field for the Barnstormers has gone Chris Proctor. So Proctor will take over in left field for Lancaster, and moving from left field over to center field is Trayvon Robinson, which means Ariel Sandoval is out of the game. For Lancaster, Sandoval last batted in the fourth. He popped out to second, but didn't have any baseballs hit his way in the fifth or in the fourth, so unsure why he is out of the game. First pitch is taken for a ball, and the count goes to 1-0. Caulfield in the game, a sac fly to left, a walk, and a ground out to second. Pitch is taken for a ball. Now that'll move the count to 2 balls and no strikes. It'll be the top 3 in the order, 2 up. And David, we were just talking about the Barnstormers making a defensive change as Chris Proctor has gone into the game in left field. Here Caulfield drives one out towards Proctor in left. He drifts back, still going back, and he can't make the catch. It's over his head. One hop it over the wall, and that is going to be a ground rule double. So Proctor just kept drifting back, and ultimately didn't get there in time. It goes over his head, and for Phil Caulfield, that is double number 8 on the season.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to be able to get to it, but as you said, just bounced away and then over the wall. So your ground rule double. And the Ducks trying to add to this 6-0 lead. Now, yes, this is the bottom of inning number 6. If history has told us anything in the Atlantic League, especially against a team like Lancaster, no amount of runs are enough. Pad the lead.
First pitch here, Mazzilli swings and fouls it off to the first base side, and that is strike 1. So, with the changes, Proctor would go into Sandoval's spot of the order. That's the cleanup spot. And again, obviously, Robinson would stay in his spot of the batting order.
So can I assume Robinson went over to center?
Robinson did go to center, yes. My apologies. I meant to say that before.
No problem.
So Sandoval out of the game. Ground ball weakly hit toward short. Charging it is Hoover. Fields off balance throw to first. And it pulled Cordero off the bag without a very tough play. That'll be an infield single for L.J. Mazzilli. And so Long Island's got runners at first and third here with nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. Going to take a Herculean effort there with Mazzilli's speed for Hoover to make that play. And though the throw did pull Cordero off the bag, I'm not sure an accurate throw would have even had him in time at first.
I will tell you this, if anybody could make that play, it would be Jake Hoover. He's got probably one of the best arms at shortstop of any in that position in the Atlantic League. He can just fire it over. He's got a bazooka for an arm.
So, runners at first and third, nobody out. Here's Lou Ford to the plate, his 4th plate appearance of the night. He takes up and inside for ball 1 from Brett Clark. Ford drew a walk in the first, grounded out to third in the second, and then struck out looking in the 4th. Ford and Romero, the only two Ducks without a hit in this game, but they have combined for 3 walks. This one swung on and missed as Ford chased down in the dirt. That'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Clark continuing to throw the ball. Again, he took over in the 3rd inning for the struggling Cameron Gann, and Clark now up to 50 pitches for the game, 35 of which have been strikes. Here comes the 1-1. Ford a swing and a miss as he chased down and in, and the count moves to 1-2. So 1-2 here on Ford. Caulfield leads from 3rd, Mazzilli from 1st. The pitch is a slider down and away. Good eye by Ford. Became just the 4th player in Atlantic League history to pick up 1,000 hits in his 3-hit performance on Sunday against the Dirty Birds, joining Ray Navarrete, Jeff Nettles, and Bryant Nelson. 2-2 ripped on the ground, foul down the 3rd base line. Phil Caulfield had to quickly jump out of the way of that one, otherwise he was going to take that off the foot.
Yeah, he did a swan dive right into the dirt. Luckily, it was not struck by it. But referring again to Lou Ford and what he did here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, what was great to see was his own reaction. For somebody of his import with Major League experience, that it meant so much to him. And, of course, Lou Ford means so much to all of us.
Line drive to the right side, caught by Mercedes. That's the only out they'll get as Mazzilli alertly got back to the bag. So a tough break there for Ford. Hit the ball right on the button, but lines out. 1 away here in the 6th, and that'll bring up Davidson Romero. And it was nice to see him do it here at home. He was able to get that last year when he became the Ducks all-time hits leader with a clean base hit to left field on Breast Cancer Awareness Night. And this one wasn't hit quite as hard, but kind of a soft liner in between 3rd and short. It did bring in a run and helping the Ducks get the win. So I think Ducks were happy to see that, but also I'm sure the fans were happy to see him do it here at home. He had some opportunities on the road. Didn't play Friday or Saturday as he managed the team in Wally Backman's absence while Wally was at Mets Old Timers Day, but back in the lineup Sunday with Backman back here, and he picks up 3 hits in the ball game, including number 1,000. The second of the 3 hits was number 1,000. 1-0 on Romero, who's walked twice, scored, and struck out. Chases downstairs here for a strike, and that'll even up the count at 1-1.
Let me tell you about what Lou Ford has done as a Long Island Duck. Tom Brady is now being called the Lou Ford of the NFL. That's how much Lou Ford means to the country.
If I heard that on an NFL broadcast this year, I would lose my mind.
Fall off the sofa.
That would be incredible.
But I think it's deservedly so.
1-1 is a breaking ball taken down and away. That'll move the count to 2-1. It is just amazing. He came in hitting 300 batting average. Now, granted, he hasn't been playing every day this year, but a 300 batting average at the age of 46.
And you figure, all right, he'll DH once in a while, but no, he's out in the outfield.
That's the other thing. He's been playing a lot of outfield this year. I did not expect that.
Yep.
Pitch is taken inside 3-1, and he just seems like the type that he's going to keep playing while his body allows him to play. Every year we've heard, oh, yeah, I think this is probably going to be my last year. I'll go into coaching, and yet he comes out and keeps playing, especially in the second half.
I mean, has it been a more natural hitter in Ducks history?
No. He has certainly been the franchise's leading hitter, both in terms of batting average and hits. 3-1. And that comes up and inside, and I think that hit Romero on the hand.
Oh, yeah.
Nicholson came out from behind home plate to put his hands up, and I'm assuming that was to say hit by pitch and not a foul ball. Well, Romero's going to start making his way down to first base. Now Frank DeVersa going to check on him, and I think Warren Nicholson here is saying that it's a foul ball.
Oh, wow.
Romero is shaking his head, and now he's starting to make his way towards first. Now Romero's asking the umpires to get together and talk about this one.
Conference, I think Romero was trying to show Warren Nicholson the bruise, something on his arm that indicates he was indeed hit.
Well, we could certainly hear a sound through our crowd microphone, and they are going to say it was a hit by pitch.
Yep.
So the question was the sound from it hitting Romero or from it hitting the bat? And now we're going to get 2 members of the Barnstormers coming out of the dugout. First, pitching coach Mark Johnson is going to go talk to Clark, and Ross Peoples, meanwhile, is going to talk with Warren Nicholson. And still the concern for Romero at first base, who's having his hand checked upon by Frank DeVersa. It seems like Peoples has gotten the explanation that he wanted. And Romero, his right hand appears to be getting examined as to whether or not he can stay in the ballgame. That's the 7th time Romero has been hit by a pitch this season. Obviously, the Ducks don't want to lose his bat in the lineup because of how much he has been getting on base, especially here in the second half. They do have a couple of infielders on the bench they could go to if they would like, in Vladimir Frias and Kevin Watley. So the concern here for Romero, who appears like he will be able to stay in the game. Now the Ducks, meanwhile, have loaded up the bases with one man out as they look to extend a 6-run lead, and it'll be Jose Sermo coming up to the plate for Long Island. So after the lengthy delay between the conversation from the umpires, the check of Romero at first, and the pitching visit to the mound from pitching coach Mark Johnson, we are ready to resume play. Here is Jose Sermo to the plate, who's 1 for 3 on the night with a single and 2 strikeouts, but showed some frustration his last time at the plate when he swung through strike 3 and shattered his bat over his thigh. I do not envy his thigh.
No, and I don't think it's something that you and I would ever try.
Or the bat. First pitch on the way from Clark. And Sermo takes downstairs. Good block behind home plate from Colton Shaver. And the count 1-0. You have to figure Clark is starting to tire at least a little bit. Now, he has been able to go some long relief, but this is his longest outing since August the 4th, when he went 4 innings at York in relief. And that was actually a start, my apologies, that day, his only start of the year. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good sweeping slider down in the zone. Sermo cuts through it, and the count 1-1. Ducks scoring a run in the third, 4 in the fourth. Excuse me, a run in the second, 4 in the third, and 1 more in the fifth. Bases loaded, 1 out. It's Caulfield at third, Mazzilli at second, Romero at first. The 1-1, down and away. And Sermo takes it for ball 2. Obviously, with Caulfield's speed at third, a fly ball should get a run home. Mazzilli has good speed as well at second, Romero not so much at first. Here's the 2-1. Sermo takes. That fastball's on the outside corner for a called strike, and that'll even up the count.
And now Sermo's going to be selective only to a point with 2 strikes on him, along with the 2 balls. So Ducks trying to add to this 6-0 lead. Would love to at least chip in a couple more.
2-2 from Clark, and Sermo was swinging a miss, strike 3 as he cuts through the breaking ball. Third time tonight that Jose Sermo has struck out. That's the 7th K of the game for Brett Clark. And with 2 away, that'll bring up Carlos Castro. 7 strikeouts tying Clark's season high, which he had in that game at York earlier this month on August 4th. So 2 down for the Ducks. The base is still loaded, and here is Carlos Castro to the plate for Long Island. Castro, a .400 hitter this year with the bases loaded. 6 hits and 15 at-bats. No grand slams, but has 12 RBIs in these situations. Timeout is called here. Warren Nicholson having a conversation here with Carlos Castro. I'm not quite sure what this is about.
Yeah, kind of an animated conversation. Not sure what the question may be.
Looks like he's pointing towards the helmet of Castro.
Yeah.
Keeps grabbing at that left ear flap. And I'm not sure what the confusion is here, but another delay here to this game in the bottom of the 6th inning. What has already been a somewhat slow-moving affair, as it tends to always be in games between these 2 teams.
And the discussion continues just to the left of home plate. And now Carlos Castro is retreating to the dugout and probably getting a new helmet.
So I'm not sure what the reasoning is for the change in helmet.
Yeah, maybe there was just something loose, something flapping. Not exactly sure, but something wasn't up to snuff. But to be sure, tonight, Warren Nicholson has not made a lot of pals on the field. Not with his strike zone and not with discussions such as those, but he has been consistent.
Well, it appears that Castro now has the proper batting helmet and will make his way up to the plate for Long Island with the bags full and 2 down. Long Island leading 6-0. They're out hitting the Barnstormers 9-1 in the game. Clark gets the sign and comes set. His first pitch, and Castro takes a fastball that missed down and in for ball 1. Castro had a single to right back in the third and later scored in the inning. Aside from that, grounded into a force out in the first and struck out swinging in the fifth. Runners lead from every base with 2 down. The 1-0 from Clark, and Castro takes another fastball out of the zone. This one was low. Quickly 2 balls and no strikes. Clark was dealing strikes consistently early on, has gotten into some trouble since, allowing the home run in the fifth, and now has allowed 3 on in this inning. 2-0, another slider, and this one again off the plate. Clark wanted that for a strike, but at least from our vantage point, appeared to be outside. And now Clark in real trouble. 3-0 count. Another out of the zone would force home the Ducks' 7th run of the ball game.
How many times tonight have the Ducks been on the precipice of receiving a walk and forcing in a run? It hasn't happened yet. Could happen here.
They've certainly been on the precipice, too, of blowing this game open at times. And certainly one big swing here from Castro could do that. And now Tom called at the plate. Clark trying to get through his 4th inning out of the bullpen tonight for the Barnstormers. Here comes the 3-0. And Castro swings away and grounds it to short. Hoover will pick it up. He goes the short way to second for the force, and that'll retire the side. So Carlos Castro ahead in the count, 3-0. Another pitch would have forced home a run, but he swings away, grounds into the force, and the side is retired. No runs, 2 hits, a hit batter. The Ducks leave 3 men on base for the 2nd time tonight. We head to the 7th inning here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It's the Ducks 6 and the Barnstormers nothing.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Well, Duck fans, the Long Island Ducks 2022 season has been presented by Catholic Health. With a talented and experienced roster, plus exciting promotions every game, a day here at the ballpark is truly a good time. Every time. Tickets now on sale for all Ducks home games at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX. Catholic Health. Long live Long Island.
Well, I will never understand it with a pitcher who has started to struggle with his command, obviously getting up in pitch count, and with a 3-0 count and the bases loaded with 2 outs, why you would ever swing at that pitch. But Carlos Castro chased a pitch down and in that I believe would have been ball 4, and instead of a walk that would have made it 7-0, the inning is over. It is still a 6-0 game, and Jose, who retired the side in order in the 6th, will head back to the mound for the 7th. And he'll be facing Chris Proctor, who will get things started and came into left field in the 6th inning, followed by Colton Shaver and Anderson Feliz. So that's the first at bat of the night for Proctor, who manager Ross Peoples put into left field when Ariel Sandoval came out of the game in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jose's first pitch, and that's hit well in the air to right field, but this will stay in the yard. Lou Ford goes back and makes the catch. And on one pitch, Proctor retired for the first out. He was hitting .284 with 2 homers and 25 RBIs prior to that.
So I remember the last time that I did a game with Chris King and Jose came in. We were trying to think of people we've known in our lifetime who have had the first and last names being exactly the same. There was a Brockton city councilman in Massachusetts. My first job was in Brockton, named Joseph P. Joseph, and he was Joseph. That's the only one I can remember, I think.
Yeah, I can't think of many, if any. First pitch here is a strike to Colton Shaver on the outside corner, 0-1.
I think there's an author named Hollings. Never read any of his stuff, because I'm just with the back pages and the sports page. That's about it.
Certainly people who have 2 first names, but I don't know many who have the same first name and last name. The 0-1. This one on the outside corner again for a strike. 0-2 on Shaver, who has walked and popped out foul to the catcher tonight.
I think it just adds to the personality of Jose. His look on the mound, the longer hair, the crouch that he does, like a buzzard, and great stuff on the mound.
Here comes his 0-2. And deals a fastball here that misses inside. Might have been a little bit high as well. 1-2 on Shaver. Certainly has thrown the ball well for the Ducks after starting the year with Generales de Durango in the Mexican League, in which he made 33 appearances. Spent time last year with the Gastonia Honey Hunters here in the Atlantic League. And pitched in 8 games with the Somerset Patriots back in 2018 while they were still in the Atlantic League. 1-2. That curveball misses down and in. Shaver taking that pitch out of the zone to even the count. Barnstormers still with just the 1 hit in the game that came leading off the third. A single up the middle by Trace Lair.
Yeah, the Ducks have really put the Barnstormers to sleep, but they've also done it with some good defense, except for one defensive miscue, and some clutch pitching.
2-2 from the lefty. And Shaver pops this one up, foul to the first base side of the plate. DiCarlo gives this one a look, but this will be about 4 rows back into the crowd and out of play.
Earlier you mentioned, Michael, that skipper Wally Backman has to be absolutely thrilled with the job done by James Varela. And yes, there were a number of 1, 2, 3 innings in there, but I think the 5th really showed you what Varela was all about, when there was that error that could have meant 2 outs and ended up adding another base runner, and got the double play with 1 out and 2 on. That was just a terrific performance.
2-2. Shaver taps this one back towards the mound, third base side. Jose fields his throw on to first, and it's in time for the out. Well, with Shaver running, Jose had some time. He just had to make the accurate throw, and makes a perfect strike of a throw to Jose Sermo. So Shaver retired. He's now 0 for 2. 2 down in the 7th, and that'll bring up Anderson Feliz. And going back to what you were talking about, David, I think also the great play he made off the mound on the bunt.
Right.
The sack bunt attempt by Brett Clark. Varela came off the mound quickly, made the play, made a good throw to short, which seems like it should be a no doubt easy throw, but for pitchers it's not necessarily the easiest of throws. And a good one made by Varela to get the out.
Yeah, very good point, because that also happened in that key 5th inning when Lancaster was trying to mount a comeback and was denied.
Good news on the out-of-town scoreboard. Lexington is now leading Wild Health 5-1, top of the 7th inning in Kentucky. Jose's first pitch here, and that breaking ball just missed outside for ball 1. Legends have gotten home runs from Courtney Hawkins, his league-leading 41st of the year, and Tavares, his first of the year. And so again, if that score holds and this score holds, Long Island would be within 3 games of the Genomes for second place in the wild card chase. And they'd be within 4 games of High Point, whose game was canceled today due to rain down in Gastonia. So they have an idle night. And the Rockers, as of the moment, have a 4.5 game lead over the Ducks for the top wild card spot. And the division is not necessarily, or the thought of a second wild card is also not over yet, because the Barnstormers do have a 4.5 game lead over the Blue Crabs, but I believe they have 7 games still to go against one another down the stretch. 2-0, Scott in the air to right. Lou Ford racing in and towards the line. Gets to the spot, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. 6 up and 6 down for Jose out of the bullpen tonight, as he has tossed 1, 2, 3 innings in the 6th and the 7th. Time to stretch here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Series opener, the Ducks 6 and the Barnstormers 0.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dog Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
The other day, my husband, Jason, was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Joe DiCarlo to lead off the bottom of the seventh for the Ducks. Donald Goodson, the right-hander, has taken over on the mound for the Barnstormers. Ducks leading 6-0, and the first pitch is a fastball strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Well, a job well done by Brett Clark out of the bullpen for the Barnstormers tonight. He gave the Barnstormers 4 innings after starter Cameron Gann only went 2. The pitch misses inside here, 1-1, and certainly helped save Lancaster from having to burn through their bullpen in the opening game of the series. Clark allowed just 1 run earned on 3 hits, the 1 run coming on the home run hit by Joe DiCarlo in the 5th. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good fastball over the outer half of the plate. The count 1-2. No walks for Clark. 7 strikeouts, tying his season high. Gave up 1 home run, as we mentioned, the hit by pitch as well to Romero. And finished his night with 68 pitches, 42 of which were strikes. 1-2. And that is low and outside. So that'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. DiCarlo also has an RBI single in the game. He has scored twice, driven 2 runs, and is 2 for 3 at the plate. Another good performance from the Ducks catcher at the plate. Goodson's 2-2. And that swung on and missed, strike 3. DiCarlo went fishing after the pitch. 10th strikeout for the Barnstormer pitching staff tonight. And there's 1 away here in the 7th.
We mentioned already that Lancaster gave up their DH when they pulled starter Cameron Gann in the 3rd inning before retiring anybody in that 3rd. And the DH spot, where Brett Clark, the pitcher, has already had 1 at-bat, that is due up first in the top of the 8th. So a decision to be made by Ross Peoples.
Well, the Barnstormers had Joseph Carpenter waiting in the on-deck circle in the 7th before Feliz popped out. Here's Dustin Woodcock, first pitch, and that is taken low for a ball, 1-0. Woodcock back in the lineup after not starting all 3 games over the weekend, with 3 lefties starting on the mound for the Dirty Birds, and tonight he's 1 for 3. The 1 hit was a big one, though, a 2-run single to center back in the 3rd. His 38th and 39th runs batted into the year, and here he almost gets hit by the pitch as it misses up and inside, 2-0 the count. Meanwhile, continuing on that out-of-town scoreboard, again, we told you Lexington's leading Wild Health 5-1. Gastonia and High Point were postponed. York has the lead over Staten Island right now, 3-2 in York through 7. Woodcock a swing and a miss for strike 1. Revolution tonight with a home run from Melly Rodriguez, his 19th of the year. Staten Island has RBIs from Castillo and Noriega. Meanwhile, they're in the bottom of the 7th of Game 1 of a doubleheader in Waldorf, Maryland, between the Blue Crabs and the Dirty Birds. That game is tied at 5. Fastball here catches the outside corner for strike 2. The Blue Crabs 2 RBIs from Zach Collier to lead their offense. Miles Williams with 3 RBIs and his 5th home run of the year for the Dirty Birds in Game 1. And Game 2 will begin about a half hour after the completion of Game 1. 2-2. That pitch misses upstairs. That'll run the count full at 3-2.
And not to jump all over your scoreboard here, but the one that's most important to me is a Mets fan. 3-3, Dodgers and Mets, they're in the 6th. Mets came from behind to tie the game at this point, and I'm very upset because I forgot to set the DVR to record the game.
Oh, no.
And I was reluctant to ask my wife to do it because I just...
You just don't want to ask her to do anything for you.
I'm afraid of her.
Woodcock with a pop-up to shallow left. Chris Proctor there to make the catch. So there's the second out of the inning. Marte his 15th home run and Canna his 11th for the Mets in that ball game. Lux with 2 RBIs and Gallo with 1 for the Dodgers.
Yeah, Joey Gallo has been a different Dodger than he was a Yankee, to be sure.
Kind of knew that was going to probably happen once the Yankees traded him there, but unfortunately, it seemed as though he was not going to ever be the player that the Yankees were hoping for when he was struggling bad earlier this year, and a change of scenery seems to have helped him.
Yeah, I really felt bad for him, though. How could you not have sympathy for what he went through here?
First pitch fastball misses upstairs to Anthony Seymour, who is 1 for 3 on the night. He singled and stole a base and then scored in the second. Since then has grounded to first and struck out swinging. A 1-0 pitch. Fastball taken for a strike, 1-1. Those Yankees will be playing at 9:30 in Los Angeles tonight against the Angels after losing the series opener last night. It'll be Jamison Tyone on the mound for the Yankees, Mike Mayers on the hill for the Angels. Chopped foul towards the Ducks on deck circle on the first base side. 1-2.
I think skipper Wally Backman loves the fact he has so much speed at the bottom of the order in Anthony Seymour, and then go to the top and you have the speedy Phil Caulfield. It's like having a double leadoff hitter.
And don't forget about Woodcock, who has 17 steals this year.
Exactly. So you got a lot of players there to make things happen.
Seymour pops this one up in a left. Easy for Proctor, who moves into his left to make the grab. And a 1-2-3 inning out of the bullpen for Donald Goodson in the bottom of the 7th as he retires the Ducks on a strikeout and 2 flyouts. To the 8th inning we go here in the opening game of this 3-game midweek set. The Ducks 6 and the Barnstormers nothing.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Ryan Meisinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender, loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
To the 8th inning we go. The Ducks 6, the Barnstormers nothing. And into the ball game for Long Island, making his Ducks debut for his hometown team is going to be Patrick Quinn, the right-hander who joined the Ducks over the weekend. Hails from Belrose, New York, 5'11", 190 pounds. He is just 23 years old. Earlier this year, finished out his collegiate career at SUNY Old Westbury. And so not only will he be making his Ducks debut, he'll be making his professional debut here tonight. He takes over on the mound with the Ducks leading by 6, and he'll be facing the bottom of the order for the Barnstormers. It'll be a pinch hitter for the pitcher, Donald Goodson. Looks like it's going to be Joseph Carpenter, and then Jake Hoover and Trace Lair are the other two due up in this inning. Jose with a job well done as he tossed back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings out of the bullpen for Long Island. Striking out 1, he got 4 flyouts and a ground out. Jose threw 20 pitches, 13 for strikes. So with a 6-run lead, Wally Backman's not going to go to a high-leverage reliever right out of the pen. Instead, he will get the debut for Patrick Quinn. And Joseph Carpenter will come up to pinch hit for the Barnstormers to get things started here in inning number 8. Michael Pollock alongside David Weiss here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip. Thank you so much for joining us here on your Tuesday evening. So Quinn ready to go on the hill. David Weiss is ready to go once again as our play-by-play man.
Thank you so much, Michael Pollock. And Michael will fill me in. As repetitive as it may sound to you, I had to answer the call of nature a moment ago. In fact, I have to answer so many calls of nature. Sometimes nature is on call waiting.
You're basically National Geographic right over here.
Thank you for that. Oh, gosh. And there's a foul back to the screen.
So Joseph Carpenter is the batter. He's pinch hitting in the pitcher spot of the order.
Okay.
And Patrick Quinn, the right-hander from Belrose, New York, making his debut on the mound for the Ducks and in his professional career.
Exciting night for him tonight.
For sure.
Here in the top of the 8th inning, the Ducks leading it 6-zip. Joseph Carpenter at the plate, the pinch hitter, righty-righty matchup. And the 1-1. Hard slider outside, 2 balls and a strike. Jake Hoover, the shortstop, waiting on deck. And the third baseman, Trace Lair, scheduled to hit against Quinn here in the 8th. It has been all Long Island Ducks. Lancaster has been limited to just 1 hit. Next pitch downstairs, now 3 balls and a strike to Carpenter. Obviously the last thing anyone in the Ducks dugout wants to see is a leadoff walk, and that you're leading by 6. In other words, let him hit it. No such thing as a 6-run homer. 6 runs, 9 hits for the Ducks, no runs, and as we mentioned, just 1 hit for the Barnstormers tonight. 3-1 pitch is on the way, and that is fouled out of play, right side. And the count now full at 3-2 to Carpenter.
And Carpenter, as we mentioned, spent parts of 4 seasons at SUNY Old Westbury from 2019 to 2022. He was 10-9, had a 4.25 ERA and 3 shutouts in 27 appearances, 24 of which were starts, 141 strikeouts to 64 walks.
Playing in his 10th game for the Barnstormers. Payoff pitch once again on the way, and there's a ground ball, 1 hop, backhanded nicely by L.J. Mazzilli. Throw across, a little low, but no problem for Jose Sermo, and there's 1 down.
It's now 8 in a row retired by the Ducks pitching staff since that error made by Phil Caulfield in the 5th. It started with the double play that Varela induced from Blair, and since the bullpen has taken over, 7 up and 7 down.
We're not quite done with this yet, and you hate to put the whammy on anything, but The Ducks have just looked awfully sharp in every phase of the game here tonight.
They haven't had too many games like that where their offense, their defense, and their pitching have all been there, but thus far tonight, that has, for the most part, appeared to be the case.
Yeah, quite a convergence tonight of good things. 0 for 2, Jake Hoover, shortstop, up for Lancaster, who takes outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Hoover flied out to center back in the second inning. Reached on that 1 error committed by the Ducks. Charged to Phil Caulfield, shortstop for the Ducks in the 5th. So officially 0 for 2. Next pitch is downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes to Jake Hoover.
I think Patrick Quinn and I would be great friends. His favorite professional sports team is the Yankees.
Okay.
According to the SUNY Old Westbury website, his favorite television show is Impractical Jokers, which my wife Katie and I watch all the time.
Yeah, we love that show.
His favorite sports movie is Remember the Titans, which is my number 1.
Okay.
And his favorite post-game meal is penne alla vodka with chicken. I mean, you can't get much better than that.
That's it. I think right now you're thinking of divorcing and marrying. And there's a fly ball. That's infield. That's L.J. Mazzilli calling everybody off, and he makes the grab. 2 up and 2 down very quickly here in the top of the 8th. That'll bring up the number 9 man in the order, Trace Lair.
Apparently wore number 4 during his collegiate career, which he obviously can't wear here with the Ducks because that's been retired. Justin Davies, of course, the famous number 4. But he wore number 4 because when he was younger, he loved Lou Gehrig, who played for the Yankees, and also wore number 4. That jersey is also retired. So another interesting note about Patrick Quinn, who instead is wearing number 21 for the Flock.
Lair at the plate is 1 for 2. Takes a strike from Patrick Quinn. Lair with a single is first time up in the 3rd inning and hit into a 6-4-3 double play that retired Lancaster. They were threatening in that 5th, and a big double play turned in from the pitching of James Varela and the Duck infield. And there's a swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Quinn has looked sharp here since taking over on the mound. 11 pitches, 6 for strikes. He's had good movement on his pitches. His fastball's been up in the upper 80s, 87 to 89, a curveball in the upper 70s.
And the 0-2 pitch is on the way, and that is a bounding ball foul left side. Skips up to the netting near the Lancaster Barnstormers dugout, and the count remains 0-2. With 2 down, nobody on. Ducks leading 6-0. Top of the 8th here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Tell you, here in the press box, we're not feeling any breeze at all, but the flags are whipping a bit. But much more comfortable now than it was earlier in the day with all that humidity and temperatures in the 80s. 0-2 pitch on the way. Well inside. That's 1-2 to Lair.
It's been a lot of local products recently for the Ducks. Of course, the Port Jeff Station native Chris Cepeda getting the start and the win on Sunday. Levittown native James Varela today, 5 scoreless innings in the start. Now Belrose, New York native, which I think is technically Queens, but, it's close.
It's close enough.
It's right on the border there.
1-2 pitch is smoked foul down the right field line into the netting. Well down the line, and it remains 1-2 to Trace Lair.
Got to be frustrating as a hitter when you hit a ball as hard as Trace Lair just hit that one, and all it is a foul ball. As a hitter, especially when you're down by 6 runs, you just want to put bat on the ball and get on base. When you hit the ball like that, it's got to be a great feeling. Unfortunately, when you hit it foul, it's all for naught.
As anybody knows who's ever been at the plate, and I'm talking stickball, I'm talking regular hardball here, when you hit it in the proper part of the bat, it feels like butter. You can't even feel it. 1-2 pitch, and that one is hit in the air, short center. Phil Caulfield is going out, calls everybody off. The shortstop makes the grab on the outfield grass, and the side is retired. 3 up and 3 down for the Long Island Ducks and Patrick Quinn. A very nice debut for Quinn and the Long Island Ducks. Nothing across, and at the end of 7.5, we go to the bottom of the 8th with the Ducks still leading the Barnstormers 6-0.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Ducks 6, Barnstormers nothing. Long Island holding the Barnstormers to just one hit in this game. We go to the bottom of the 8th, and Lancaster calls upon their third reliever of the night, fourth pitcher overall. It is right-hander Dominic DiSabatino, who stands on the mound at 6'4", 210 pounds from Middletown, Delaware. He will be making appearance number 18 on the season. He's got 5 starts in the mix, is 6-5 with a 6.58 ERA. The Ducks will be sending the top of their order to the plate here in the 8th. Bill Caulfield, L.J. Mazzilli, and Lou Ford due up, looking to extend a 6-run advantage.
I'll tell you, that 6'4" looks very accurate. 210, that might be generous. He's as thin as a rail. I mean, he just looks like a stick figure out on the mound. And at 6'4", he'll be pitching downhill to Phil Caulfield here. Phil tonight has bounced out, walked, a sac fly, and produced a run with that, an RBI, and also a grounds rule double. As DiSabatini, or make that DiSabatino, or Santini. I don't know, I'm losing track of my vowels.
DiSabatino.
Is it O at the end?
It's an O at the end,
All right.
DiSabatino.
DiSabatino. Got it. I'll remember that for about 2 or 3 seconds. 0-1 pitch is outside.
Just remember O, like the amount of successful dates you had before you met your wife.
Jesus. Michael Pollock. I'm going to say the same thing to you that I said to Chris King. Before I started teaming up with you in the booth, you had no personality. None. There was no sense of humor, no nothing.
You got me out of my shell.
Absolutely. 1-1 pitch. Big home run, hack and a miss.
That's what you call Pollock from the top rope right there.
Yeah, it is. But Michael has come out of his shell and has become much funnier since he's been married, which I'm not sure what that tells us.
She keeps me on my toes. What can I say?
She's pretty funny herself. Lovely Katie.
She has her moments.
Phil Caulfield at the plate. It's 1-2. Leading off here in the bottom of the 8th. Inside corner missing. It's the count now even. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
It's crazy that the regular season is getting closer and closer to finishing. It's closer and closer to baby Pollock making his way into the world.
Oh,
that is a scary thought.
You are talking about it openly. I give you credit. 2-2 pitch as Caulfield serves it in the air to left field. And the catch is made by Chris Proctor out in left, 1 down.
But see, I got to train him early so that way one day when he joins you in the booth here, he's got the same wit that I've got now.
He's probably funnier than you now, right now.
Right now, he can be a little bit stubborn, I'm not going to lie, and he's not even made it into the world yet.
Is he kicking?
He is definitely kicking from what I've been told. I have not felt that yet.
But Katie can feel it.
Yeah, he's definitely been kicking. He has not made life easy on her, but I think he's just eager to make his way into planet Earth here.
It'll happen soon enough. There's a ground ball foul off the batter, L.J. Mazzilli. Tonight, L.J. is 2 for 3 with a walk. Drove in a run back in the 2nd inning. the first of the Ducks' 6 runs in all. It's also struck out along the way, an infield hit in the 6th. You've heard it before, you'll hear it again. As the dad of 2 adult daughters, your life will never be the same, and I mean that in a good way.
That's what I hear.
0-1 pitch off the plate. It's 1-1 to Maz. I just think that your gender reveal thing that you did here at the ballpark is one of the best things I've ever seen.
I am just very glad that the throw was close enough to me that it didn't hit me and explode all over me, or that I didn't swing and miss it and it exploded all over the ground.
Check swing, but he did go around. Maz now in a 1-2 hole. So again, the gender reveal was it was a softball pitch, underhand.
Yep.
And you swung, and the ball was either going to explode into blue powder or pink powder.
Yep.
And it was blue. Was it a surprise to you?
Big surprise to me. She knew, I did not know.
Oh, that's great.
Parents were here on both of our sides, so it was a great moment.
1-2 pitch is off the mitt of Colton Shaver, catcher for the Barnstormers. In a closer game, I'm sure Maz might have thought about on that clearly wild pitch going to first. Again, that is allowed. That is the rule. Any pitch that eludes the catcher, you have the opportunity to run to first at any point in the count, unless you swing and miss and it's a strikeout. And it would go down as a hit, so that's an extra incentive for a runner or a batter to try it. 2-2 count to Maz. Next pitch. Going sidearm is DiSabatino and misses. So the count now full on L.J. Mazzilli. This righty-righty matchup. Count 3-2. And the payoff pitch. Up and in. And a leadoff will make that a 1-out walk. So Maz is aboard. And that is, as you probably heard in the background, indeed another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. And here comes Lou Ford.
DiSabatino's last outing prior to this was against the Ducks last Thursday. He tossed 2 scoreless innings in relief, allowed 2 walks and a hit by pitch, but no runs, and struck out 1. He was roughed up, though, by Long Island back on August the 9th in Lancaster. That was that 17-7 blowout win. He allowed 7 runs in just an inning and 2/3.
So Lou at the plate, and the first pitch is right down the middle for a strike. 0-1 to Lou, who walked in the first inning. The Ducks were the recipients of 3 consecutive walks with 1 out. In that first, they failed to score, but they'd cash in time and time again later. Lou was also bounced out, struck out, and lined out, so looking for his first hit of the evening. As he smashes one to short, taken on 1 hop by the shortstop Hoover, over to second for 1, back to first, and that is a double play, and the side is retired 6-4-3. Nothing across for the Ducks. A walk, but with the double play, nobody left. We go to the top of the 9th. The Ducks looking to close it out. So far, they have 1 hit the Barnstormers and lead Lancaster 6-0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today. Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Ducks are 3 outs away from a series-opening shutout win over the Lancaster Barnstormers. They lead it 6-0, out-hitting the Barnstormers 9-1. Long Island's committed the only error of the game. And after a Ducks and Pro debut from Patrick Quinn in the 8th, he retired the side in order. We're going to get a Ducks debut again here in the 9th, as right-hander Nick Trabacci will make his first appearance with the Flock. The right-hander joined Long Island over the weekend. He has pitched earlier this year with the Idaho Falls Chuckers in the Pioneer League and the Bakersfield Train Robbers of the Pecos League. Combined went 3-6 with an 8.62 ERA and 9 starts between the clubs. He'll be facing the top of the Barnstormers order here in the 9th. It'll be Melvin Mercedes to lead off, followed by Trayvon Robinson and then Andretti Cordero.
Great to see so many local products making it with the Long Island Ducks and across the Atlantic League. And of course, it's happened time and time again up at the show on the Major League level. But this game started with Mr. Varela, James Varela from Levittown, and we have now turned it over to the latest local product, Nick Trabacci from Hauppauge. So top of the order, and it's Melvin Mercedes, who is 0 for 3 tonight. The Ducks have surrendered 3 walks. Ducks pitching has struck out 3 and given up just 1 measly hit. Trabacci's first pitch, just inside, 1 ball and no strikes.
And the bullpen has been great. Jose and Patrick Quinn, 9 up, 9 down since taking over for Varela, and it's 10 batters in a row retired since the 5th inning.
Next pitch is outside, 2 balls and no strikes. You can enter this league straight from college with very little experience or be a major league veteran. There are always a little nerves buzzing around when you're on that mound for the first time, especially in front of your hometown fans. It is 3 balls and no strikes now to Mercedes, who we mentioned 0 for 3. He is lined out into a force play, lined out to center again. And the next one, a 4-pitch walk, as Mercedes is aboard. Again, the Ducks leading by 6. You would not expect Melvin and Mercedes, despite all that speed, to be going anywhere.
Again, in a 6-run game, you can understand the Ducks not wanting to go to one of their high-leverage relievers. They'd rather save them for the rest of this series. So with a 6-run lead, Wally Backman going with 2 guys making their team debuts. It worked out for Quinn, and we'll see if Trabacci can settle his nerves down after the 4-pitch walk. This is a Barnstormers team that won't go down without a fight. They want to try and find a way back. They have plenty to play for still, and don't want to see their division lead cut. It could end up at 3 by the end of the night, depending on what happens in Southern Maryland.
Swing and a miss. First pitch from Trabacci to Trayvon Robinson, who is 0 for 3. Just his 4th at-bat of the game. Again, Lancaster being limited to just 1 hit and a few walks. Next pitch, outside corner for a strike. 0-2. Robinson again upset with the wide strike zone from home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. Robinson has struck out twice, once looking, once swinging. It's also lined out to left. 0-2 pitch on the way. It's 1-2 to Robinson. Andretti Cordero is waiting on deck.
Understandably, Robinson was upset after that second pitch, deemed by TrackMan to be off the plate, and saw earlier in the game he was frustrated with a couple calls from Warren Nicholson, but trying to find his way back in this at-bat after falling behind here before Cordero comes up.
Yeah, I know I've mentioned it ad nauseum, but at the very least, Warren Nicholson has been consistent with his strike zone tonight. 1-2 pitch. Ooh, looked like it had the plate, but just a little downstairs. You can hear the groans in the crowd that remains here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Good crowd here tonight on what was a hot and humid August 30th afternoon a more comfortable evening. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Robinson. Next pitch. That's a foul. And the count remains at 2-2.
I'm sure Tribacci has many friends and family. Trackman had that 4th pitch at the bottom of the strike zone, what should have probably been a called strike 3. A lot closer to the plate than the pitch before that. That was a called strike.
So it all evens out, as the old saying goes. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Robinson. Pitch on the way is fouled out of play. Hit a long way, but well fouled down the left field line. Robinson late on that fastball. And the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Ducks scored 1 run in the bottom of the second, a big 4-run third, and then 1 in the 5th on that solo home run from Joe DiCarlo. 2-2 pitch on the way, and this ground ball right up the middle, eluding the glove of Nick Tribacci. Heading to second base and holding there is Melvin Mercedes. Tribacci nearly got a glove on that. Didn't have a whole lot of room for reaction time. It was hit right back up the middle. So 2 runners on, nobody out, starting the top of the 9th.
I have to think Wally Backman and the Ducks might start to get somebody warmed up here pretty soon. Obviously, you have a 6-run lead to work with, but this is a Barnstormers team that can score runs in a hurry. And it's a game leading by 6 runs in the 9th you cannot let escape you.
Tribacci on the mound. Andretti Cordero at the plate, takes outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Nick Tribacci works fairly quickly. And quickly into the set now. 1-0 is on the way, and that one is drilled. Home run distance, but well foul. Hits it into the trees, off the stands, down the left field line. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Andretti Cordero, who has flied out to deep right field. Also lined out to center and has struck out 0 for 3. Runners take their short leads. The 1-1 pitch on the way, and that is just outside. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, the right-hander has been throwing off speed between 77 and 79 miles an hour. A fastball between 87 and 89 miles an hour. But only 6 of his 14 pitches for strikes.
Cordero came into this game at .337, second in hitting in the Atlantic League. 2-1 pitch. There's a fastball down Carlton Avenue for a strike, 2-2. Good pop on that heater. So Cordero now with a 2-2 count. 2 runners on, nobody out, top of the 9th. Ducks leading by 6. Nick Tribacci, the pride of Hauppauge, is on the mound. And the 2-2, and that one is taken on a hop by Davidson Romero. The throw over to second is not in time. How about that? Davidson Romero picked it up on a big second hop. I'm not sure if he thought that was a foul ball. That took a weird hop off the plate.
I think his thought there was that he was going to tag Melvin Mercedes out. But Romero's got to be smarter than that. Knowing Mercedes' speed had no chance, that is for sure a play that you got to field and either take it to the bag at third for the force out or throw it to second. And he was indecisive, thought to tag, then realized it was too late, and then goes to throw to second. A huge mental mistake for Davidson Romero. And now all of a sudden the bases are loaded with nobody out, and Mark Wiedemeyer, the Ducks pitching coach, is going to have to come out to try and settle down Tribacci.
So is that scored a fielder's choice?
Yeah, fielder's choice. No error, it's a mental mistake, but a fielder's choice going to tag the runner, realizing that you didn't have a play, and then throwing to second too late. And he really didn't throw it hard to second base. He kind of lollipopped it somewhat over to second base, and Robinson also has good speed, so there was no way they were going to get him there with a throw like that.
Well, 1 batter to go, Trayvon Robinson with that base hit up the middle. That was only the 2nd hit of the game for the Barnstormers. So a walk, a single, and that fielder's choice, which should clearly have been at least 1 out, has loaded the bases, nobody out. And Ariel Sandoval, center fielder for the Barnstormers, is at the plate, batting from the left side. Make that Chris Proctor. My mistake, Chris Proctor is in there.
And we've talked about all game long how the Ducks have played a fairly sharp defensive game outside of the one miscue by Caulfield, but that is a bad mental mistake at a bad time.
So Proctor now in the outfield for the Barnstormers, and it's 2 balls and no strikes to Proctor. This his, I believe, first at-bat of the game.
Yes.
And he is now ahead of the
second at bat. I'm sorry, he popped out to right in the 7th.
There you go. But bases loaded, nobody out. 2-0 the count to Proctor, and the pitch from Trabacci is hit in the air, foul, out of play, left side. I think we've mentioned this a couple of times, but again, with Trabacci having trouble getting the ball over the plate and a 2-0 count, I assume Proctor thought, well, something really delicious might be delivered here. Maybe I can hit it out, make this a 2-run game. If I was standing at the plate, I think I'd be taken. It's 2 balls and a strike to Proctor. Runners take their leads. They're loaded up. Next pitch is high and away. 3 balls and a strike.
And that is why that mistake by Romero is so large. If you get at least the out at second there, you can still set up a double play, but with the struggles that Trabacci has had with his command here, not only do you not get it out, but now potentially one more ball brings it a run.
3-1 to Proctor is on the way. It's up high, not even close. And that bases loaded walk ruins the shutout. And this also pushes the tying run to the on-deck circle. Wally Backman is on his way to the mound. And not exactly the debut that Nick Trabacci was looking for. But he'll get lots of encouragement from his teammates. And he will certainly look to do better in his next outing. But a bases loaded walk delivered to Chris Proctor. He gets the RBI. Melvin Mercedes comes in to score. Other runners move up. They're still loaded and still nobody out. It is now 6-1 Ducks. A pitching change on the way. We'll be back.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
The other day, my husband, Jason, was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Well, here in the top of the ninth, the Barnstormers trying to rally back. The Ducks had a 6-0 lead coming into the inning, but a walk, a single, a fielder's choice in which the Ducks recorded no outs as Davidson Romero could not decide between tagging the runner and throwing to second, and ultimately his throw was too late to second. And then a bases-loaded walk to Chris Proctor, forcing home the Barnstormers' first run of the night. And now the bases loaded with nobody out. The tying run in the on-deck circle. Colton Shaver will come up to the plate. And on the mound for the Ducks will be right-hander Matt Carasity. The hard-throwing righty will come on in what has now become a safe situation with a tying run in the on-deck circle. And he'll face Shaver with the bags full and no one out.
Carasity from Southington, Connecticut. 6'2" right-hander. And his first pitch is a very hard fastball, but outside. 1 ball and no strikes to Colton Shaver, who tonight is 0 for 2 with a walk. Fouled out on the 4th, bounced out back to the box in the 7th. That walk came in the 2nd inning. So the job here is clear from Matt Carasity. Throw strikes, get outs. 1-0 pitch on the way, and there's a foul check swing. The fastball in on the fist of Colton Shaver. And that took quite a beeline right over to the Ducks dugout on a check swing because of the force of the pitch. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Shaver. The runners are Robinson, Cordero, and Proctor. From left to right around the bases. 1-1 pitch on the way. Just missing the outside corner. It's 2-1.
Now, if there's one thing the Ducks showed you on Sunday, it's that pounding the strike zone tends to lead to successful results. That's what Chris Cepeda did all game long in the Ducks' victory. And earlier tonight, outside of that 1 second inning in this game, all the Ducks have done is pound the strike zone against this Barnstormer team to the tune of allowing just 1 hit. But here in the ninth, a couple of walks, only 9 of 21 pitches were strikes for Trabacci, and the Barnstormers rally.
2-1 pitch, a big swing and a miss from Colton Shaver, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good fastball right there from Matt Carasiti. Five pitchers used by the Ducks here tonight. 2-2 count, bases loaded, nobody out, top of the ninth. Ducks leading 6-1, and this one's a broken bat over the head of shortstop Phil Caulfield. 1 run will score, and being waved in is the 2nd run. Throw to third is not in time. It is now a 6-3 game, and things are getting a little tight here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. 3 runs here in the top of the ninth, and still nobody out.
Well, again, Wally Backman and the Ducks going to a non-high leverage reliever with a 6-0 lead. Somewhat understandable because you have such a cushion, but at the same time, this is a game that you need. Every game is of the utmost importance for the Ducks and cannot afford to lose the game in the ninth, leading by 6. But we saw this from the Barnstormers all last week, rallying back from deficits against this Ducks team. And they are not going down without a fight here in the ninth. Still nobody out. And the tying run at the plate in Anderson Feliz.
Pitch to Feliz is a fastball off the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Coming in to score on that single from Colton Shaver, Trayvon Robinson and Andretti Cordero. Chris Proctor ends up at third base. And Shaver's at first. Runners on the corners, nobody out. 3 runs already in. Next pitch, outside corner strike, 1-1.
So important against this Barnstormers team to get ahead in the count. But the other thing you got to do is keep the ball down in the zone. That strike to Shaver was a perfect pitch down at the bottom of the zone, but he left the next pitch up higher in the zone above the knees, and Shaver didn't miss it.
1-1 pitch on the way. It's a fastball wide, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Infield is playing back, obviously, up by 3, looking for a double play here. Outfield straight away for Anderson Feliz, who is officially 0 for 1. He has walked twice and flied out. 2-1 count. The pitch missing outside. It's 3 balls and a strike.
And you hear the groans from the crowd as the Ducks all night long were throwing the ball for strikes, but are not doing it here. And Carasiti throws the ball hard, but seemingly struggling to find the strike zone. And finishing off games of late has been problems for the Long Island Ducks, and that's coming to fruition here in the ninth tonight.
3-1 count. Pitch on the way to Feliz. Is downstairs, ball 4, and they're loaded up again. And now the tying runs are aboard.
And it's an even tougher spot, too, for Carasiti, not only because of the fact that you have to come into a game now where the Barnstormers are rallying and you're having trouble throwing strikes, but also because you're not coming in a clean inning. And you always want your closer in an ideal situation to come in with a clean inning, but with the struggles here from Trabacci, Carasiti has to come in with the bases loaded. He's given up the single, the walk, and now Jacob Barfield is going to pinch hit for the Barnstormers.
Jacob Barfield bats righty, 6'1", from Houston, Texas, still living in Texas. Barfield is in the batter's box with the bases loaded and still nobody out. 3 runs in. It's 6-3 Ducks. And it is certainly a different game, although Barfield looking for the grand slam to put Lancaster on top. Swings and misses on a really good fastball from Matt Carasiti. It's 0-1. The runners are Proctor, Shaver, and Feliz. From third to second to first, around the infield, loaded up for Lancaster. Barnstormers again have scored 3 here. Basically put to sleep by the Long Island Ducks pitching up until the top of the 9th. Barfield at the plate. The 0-1. Inside. Well inside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
It looks like the Ducks have a left-hander starting to get loose, maybe in the bullpen. I'm trying to look, but it looked like somebody was possibly starting to throw. But this is their hardest throwing right-hander. This is a guy you would want in this situation. It's pretty much on him now to throw strikes and get outs.
Carasidi comes set. And the 1-1. It's a ground ball, right side, taken by the first baseman. A throw high over the head of Joe DiCarlo. 1 run has scored. It is now 6-4, and the tying runs are in scoring position. The bases are still loaded. First baseman Jose Ceremo was trying to come home for the force at home plate and overthrew Joe DiCarlo. So an E3 allows the 4th run to score. The bases are still loaded, still nobody out.
And the defensive mistakes, which have plagued the Ducks all season long, once again coming to fruition here in the 9th inning tonight. The indecisiveness from Romero at third that denied the Ducks 1 out. A bad throw by Jose Ceremo, who commits his 2nd error of the season on what should have been an easy play at the plate, with Proctor running from third, seemed to rush the throw, sailed it high, and now all of a sudden the tying run is in scoring position. The go-ahead run at first, nobody out. And the Ducks have faced 7 batters here in this 9th inning and have still yet to record an out.
So we'll see how skipper Wally Backman wants to play this. I would assume leading by 2, bases loaded, you got to put the infield back and still go for the double play here, even though that would allow a run to score to be a 1-run game. I don't think the Ducks have a choice.
And by no means do the Ducks get eliminated with a loss here tonight, but this loss, if they do not find a way to get a win, would be as crushing as any as they have faced this year.
It would be shocking. Jake Hoover at the plate, the shortstop for Lancaster. And the pitch had the plate, but low. 1 ball and no strikes to Hoover, who is 0 for 3. Is flied out, reached on an error, and popped out. Colton Shaver, the runner, on third. Henderson Feliz on second. And Jacob Barfield at first. Nobody out. 4 runs in. 1-0 pitch. There's a ground ball, hit slowly, taken by the third baseman. And that is Davidson Romero over to Jose Ceremo. That is the first out. It is now 6-5, and with 1 out, there is now runners on second and third. Incredibly enough, with 1 down, Trace Lair, the number 9 man in the order, is up with a chance with a base hit to have Lancaster take the lead. So the Ducks in precarious position here.
And of course, you can't assume everything would have gone the same, but that should have been the 3rd out of the inning. Had Romero taken the out at second, had Ceremo made the accurate throw, that would have been the 3rd out. Unfortunately, it's only the 1st.
And there's a fly ball left field off the bat of Trace Lair, and it is taken by left fielder Dustin Woodcock, and this game is tied. The throw to third base, is it in time? No, it is not. We are tied at 6. A half-dozen runs scored by the Lancaster Barnstormers here in the top of the 9th. Can you believe this? Off the bat of Trace Lair, deep fly ball to left field. Dustin Woodcock had no chance at getting the runner. Anderson Feliz at home. But the Barnstormers have come all the way back. We talked about what an offensive juggernaut they can be, and we've seen it here in person tonight.
So James Varela, who was outstanding tonight, does not get a win. In this, his 2nd start of the year, he did everything possible. The bullpen was doing everything possible. But the defensive mistakes and the rocky performance from the Ducks relievers tonight end up blowing the lead. And now Woodcock somehow able to get the Ducks out of trouble.
Fly ball to Woodcock, and he does make the catch on the run off the bat of Melvin Mercedes. But in the inning, for the Lancaster Barnstormers, a disaster for the Ducks. but it ain't over yet. Ducks have a chance to waddle it off after 6 runs come across in the top of the 9th. There were 3 walks. There was just 2 base hits. We'll untangle it for you in a second, but after 8.5, we go to the bottom of the 9th, and believe it or not, we're tied at 6.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
A crowd here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark of 3,694 stunned into silence as the Long Island Ducks basically gift-wrap the Barnstormers a 6-run top of the 9th inning as they rally back to tie this game. The Ducks were in cruise control all night long, but Nick Trabacci walked 2, gave up a single. Davidson Romero was indecisive on a chopper towards him. Matt Carasiti took over, gave up a 2-run single and a walk. Jose Sermo threw a ball away at the plate for what should have been an out, and an RBI ground out and a sac fly later, and the game was tied up at 6. So James Varela denied the win. Cameron Gann off the hook for the loss. Carasiti was able to get out of further trouble to keep the game tied, and now the Ducks will need to try and find a way to get a rally and come out of here with the win in a game in which they have lost a 6-run lead.
Michael Pollock just summed it up for you. State of shock across Central Islip here tonight. Brandon Sittinger is the new pitcher for the Barnstormers. And first pitch, high and tight to Davidson Romero. There's only one way the Ducks can win this game, and that is in waddle-off fashion. Leading 6-0, gave up 6 runs in the top of the 9th. Romero at the plate has walked twice, hit by a pitch, and struck out, so officially just 0 for 1. And this one is smacked left field, but on a line and grabbed up at about cap level by Chris Proctor. Wow. Davidson Romero could not hit that any harder if he had tried, but hit it basically right to Proctor, 1 down.
Hit the ball right on the button, as you said, but as we talked about earlier, sometimes it's not about how hard you hit it, it's about where you hit it. And unfortunately for Romero, it was up in the zone enough that they were able to get the out. And now up to the plate is Jose Sermo, who could atone for his throw to the plate that went past Joe DiCarlo for what should have been an out in the 9th. If he can hit one over the fence and walk this one off.
Sermo has struck out 3 times, singled and scored a run. And the pitch just missing. Little low, little outside. 1 ball and no strikes to Sermo.
Massive credit to the Barnstormers bullpen. Sorry, David. 6 innings of 1-run ball tonight from Clark, Goodson, and DiSabatino, keeping this game relatively within reach.
Holding the Ducks at bay, so they had a chance to come back, which they did. 1-0 pitch. Backdoor breaking ball is outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Ducks would love to get a base runner here. Obviously, just 1 swing would end it. The winning run coming up in every fashion. And the game tied at 6, bottom of the 9th. 2-0 pitch on the way. A big hack from Sermo. Fouls it straight back. 2 balls and a strike. 1 down, nobody on. We're tied at 6. 6 runs, just 3 hits for the Barnstormers. 6 runs, 9 hits, and 2 big errors for the Long Island Ducks. Sermo, Batting from the left side against the righty Sittinger. And the 2-1 is up high. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, Sittinger in a precarious position here, trying to find a way to send this game to extras after the Barnstormers rally to tie it. And Surma with a good hitter's count.
3-1 count. Pitch to Surmo is smacked. Deep right field. Forget that. Good night. Retribution for Jose Surmo. His first home run as a Long Island Duck. The Ducks, in an incredible game, blow a 6-run lead and then win it. A game-winning dinger for Jose Surmo. The Ducks sending us all back to school with protractors, slide rules, loose leaf reinforcements. They are matriculating at home plate, mobbing Jose Surmo. No need to grade on a curve. It's over. 7-6. Ducks win. Ducks win. Ducks win. Wow.
Well, that's certainly not how you draw it up in the playbook, but a win is a win, and the Ducks will take it. And what a moment for Jose Surmo, who goes from GOAT to hero as he positively crushes one of the deepest home runs we have seen at this ballpark all year long. An absolute blast well over both walls and right, and not a bad way to get your first home run as a member of the Ducks. And for Jose Surmo and the flock, they can breathe a big sigh of relief as they find a way to get the waddle-off win.
One thing I forgot to mention, they're going crazy! They're going crazy! Ah! And the fans who hung on, and plenty of them, got more than what they paid for here tonight. So you go from the shock of blowing a 6-run lead to the sudden victory of a waddle-off home run. This is one to remember. We'll be back with a post-game show, as the late Bob Murphy used to say, a very happy recap. In just a moment, the final again, the Ducks 7, Lancaster 6.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
A wild one tonight here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. But the Long Island Ducks find a way to get the win 7-6 in waddle-off fashion. It was not pretty for the Ducks. It was pretty for about 8 innings and then did not look pretty in the top of the ninth. But the Ducks find a way to get the victory, and for the flock, their 5th walk-off win of the season, their first since July 28th against Staten Island. Let's recap it for you as we get started on the post-game show. It was James Varela against Cameron Gann, the pitching matchup in this one. The Ducks missed out with the bases loaded and 1 out in the first, but they found a way to get on the scoreboard in the second with 2 outs as Anthony Seymour singled to left, stole second. Phil Caulfield walked, and L.J. Mazzilli brought home Seymour with an RBI single to right. Then the Ducks sent 8 men to the plate in the 3rd inning. They knocked Cameron Gann out as he allowed the first 5 to reach on a walk and 4 singles, including an RBI single to right by Joe DiCarlo and a 2-run single up the middle by Dustin Woodcock. And that gave the Ducks the lead at 4-0. They would add another run in the 3rd on a sac fly to left off the bat of Phil Caulfield. And so a 4-run 3rd inning made it 5-0 Long Island. The sixth run of the ball game came home for the Ducks in the fifth when Joe DiCarlo hit a one-out solo home run over the left field wall off of Brett Clark. For DiCarlo, his sixth home run of the year, his third in the last 4 games, and Long Island extended their lead to 6-0. But meanwhile, the Barnstormers bullpen did a nice job in this game. Brett Clark, Donald Goodson, and Dominic DiSabatino combined to allow just 1 run on 3 hits and a walk over 6 innings of work, and that kept the Barnstormers in the game. Meanwhile, James Varela, the starter for Long Island, was terrific. 5 scoreless innings, allowed just a hit and 3 walks while striking out 2. Jose, 6 up, 6 down, and Patrick Quinn, 3 up, 3 down, and that took us to the 9th. Wally Backman brought in right-hander Nick Trabacci to make his debut with the flock, and it did not go well. He walked Melvin Mercedes, gave up a single to Trayvon Robinson. Cordero chopped one to third, and on that play, Romero could not decide between tagging the runner and throwing a second. Everybody was safe, so the bases were loaded with nobody out, and then Trabacci walked Chris Proctor to bring home a run, ending the shutout bid, and it was 6-1. In came Matt Carasity then in what became a save situation to try and close it out, but he gave up a 2-run single to Colton Shaver that closed the gap to 6-3. A walk followed to Feliz to load the bases. Pinch hitter Jacob Barfield chopped one to first. Jose Sermo went to throw to the plate and threw it wildly to the plate, allowing a run to score. That made it 6-4. Jake Hoover then grounded out to third to bring home the 5th run of the inning for the Barnstormers, and Trace Lair with a sac fly to left scored the tying run. And ultimately, the Barnstormers ended up with 6 runs, only 4 of which were earned in the inning on just 2 hits, 1 giant error plus the indecisive play, and 3 walks in the inning. And all of a sudden, the Ducks' 6-0 lead was gone. The Barnstormers tying it at 6. But with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th, Brandon Sittinger allowed a walk-off solo home run over the right field fence to Jose Sermo, his first home run as a Duck, and Long Island won the game by the final count of 7-6. The final totals of tonight's game for the Ducks: 7 runs, 10 hits, and 2 errors. They left 9 men on base. For the Barnstormers, 6 runs on just 3 hits. They committed no errors. They left 4 men on base. Matt Carasity blows the save, but he gets the win to improve to 1-0 on the year. Brandon Sittinger takes the loss as he allows the walk-off home run. He falls to 1-2. No save in the game, which took 3 hours and 22 minutes before a crowd of 3,694 here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It is time to hand out tonight's Player of the Game honors, and I thought all night long it was probably going to go to James Varela and what he did in the start, 5 scoreless innings, and it's hard to give a Player of the Game honor to somebody who committed an error that ended up leading to the Barnstormers tying the game and overcoming a 6-run deficit, but of course it was Jose Sermo with the walk-off home run to right to win it for Long Island.
Yeah, I would give out co-players of the game. Varela for his incredible pitching performance here tonight, and some really clutch pitching when he needed it to keep Lancaster off the board. And then you got to go for Jose Sermo. Again, the vicissitudes of luck, both good and bad. And Sermo, again, something that he would have nightmares over, if not for making up for it within 20 minutes. A game-winning home run, waddle-off homer, after a key error opened the floodgates for the Lancaster Barnstormers. So what a topsy-turvy roller coaster of emotion game here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Honorable mention to Joe DiCarlo as well, who had 2 hits, including a homer, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs. We'll take one more break. When we come back, the out-of-town scores, then we'll wrap things up on this Tuesday night from Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Back here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, a wild one tonight sees the Ducks walk off with a 7-6 win over the Lancaster Barnstormers. On the out-of-town scoreboard, Ducks get some help. The Lexington Legends with a win over the Wild Health Genomes by the final count of 5-1. So the Ducks pick up a game on the Genomes in the standings. They are now within 3 of Wild Health for the second wild card spot, a potential second wild card spot. LeBron got the win to improve to 7-3. Beggs the loss fell to 9-5. For the Legends, Courtney Hawkins, his 41st home run of the year that leads the league, and Tavares hit his first of the season. The Ducks also got some help because High Point was rained out in Gastonia tonight, so Long Island's now within 4 games of High Point for the top wild card spot in the Atlantic League. Final total in York, the Revolution with a 3-2 win over the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. Rivera the win improved to 8-3. Salter the loss fell to 5-10. Fuller his 17th save of the year. Nelly Rodriguez with his 19th home run of the season to lead the way for the Revolution. The Barnstormers don't lose any ground, though, in the division, at least for the moment. In 8 innings in Game 1 of a doubleheader, the Charleston Dirty Birds defeat the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 6-5. So the Barnstormers still 4.5 games ahead of Southern Maryland in the second half North Division standings. Segrist the win improved to 5-0. Dykstra the loss fell to 0-1, and Pete in his first save of the year. Miles Williams hit his 5th home run of the season for the Dirty Birds in the win in Game 1. Game 2 coming up shortly in West Virginia. Meanwhile, they're in the top of the 9th at Citi Field. The Dodgers with a 4-3 lead over the New York Mets. Lux, 3 RBIs, leading the offense for the Dodgers. Marte has hit his 15th home run and Canna his 11th for the New York Mets in that ballgame. And the Yankees and Angels are tied at 2, bottom of the second out in Anaheim. For the Yankees, home runs from Rizzo, his 30th, Benintendi, his 5th. And for the Angels, Stassi has homered, his 8th of the season. So that'll do it for the out-of-town scoreboard on this Tuesday night. Meanwhile, the Ducks find a way. They get a win. Their 3rd win in 4 games thus far in the homestand. It wasn't pretty. They lost a 6-0 lead, but ultimately in the end, a win is a win.
Didn't get a chance to get to the 10th inning, and that's what Lancaster had decided they wanted more than anything else after scoring a half dozen in the top of the 9th, but it just wasn't to be. And we had mentioned that Jose Sermo, the way he looks at the plate, just so menacing with all that power and coils so well, crouches at the plate and just unleashes it. It had been really something that was surprising. He hadn't hit a home run yet. Picked a great time to get that first round tripper for the Long Island Ducks. Troy just dragging defeat from at least, I should say, getting a victory from the jaws of defeat, because it looked like the Ducks, had they gone to extra innings, just wouldn't have had much left. But it was a sudden victory for the Long Island Ducks, 7-6 over Lancaster. What a night here tonight.
I was actually just told, I thought it was Sittinger who was pitching. Apparently, I am told it was Wes Tunnell who was pitching, not Brandon Sittinger, so my apologies. We had the wrong pitcher there in the 9th inning, but perhaps there was just a different change in number or something like that. But either way, so if you're keeping score at home, Tunnell ends up getting the loss and falls to 5-1. But ultimately, again, a win for the Ducks. They needed it, and a good way to respond. You got to feel good for Jose Sermo, who after committing the error that helped lead the Barnstormers to the comeback in the top of the 9th, Sermo able to atone for it with the walk-off in the bottom of the 9th.
Well, what can you say? The fans that turned out tonight got plenty for their buck. As always, great family entertainment, and one that went probably a little longer than they thought it was going to, based on how the first 8 innings went. But on the top of the 9th, Lancaster showing what a dangerous team they can be with their backs against the wall, but the Ducks found a way, and that's all that counted tonight.
David, always a pleasure to have you here in the broadcast booth. It was great to bring back our comedy hour, and hopefully we'll see you here again before the regular season comes to a close. Not many more games.
I think I might make one guest appearance between now and September 15th, which is the final home game of the season for 2022. I'll be here with Chris that night, so I'd like to add one more to the ledger if I can, because I would rather be here than anywhere else, and sometimes that includes home.
Well, let's hope that we can have you again here at the ballpark.
Love to. Thanks, Michael.
That'll do it for us on this Tuesday night here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Once again, the final score. The Long Island Ducks waddle off with a 7-6 win over the Lancaster Barnstormers. We invite you to join us for our next Ducks broadcast, which will be tomorrow night when these two teams meet for the middle game of this 3-game set. Pregame show at 6:20, the first pitch 6:35. And you can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. For David Weiss, my name is Michael Pollack. Thank you so much for spending your Tuesday night with us. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast and the Ducks' thrilling win. Have a great rest of your night. We'll do it all over again tomorrow evening for Game 2 of the 3-game set. Good night and so long from Fairfield Properties Ballpark.